responsibility to do investigations.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated GE. It is therefore suitable for general family viewing.
Hello and welcome to Thamani, the show that focuses on micro, small and medium-sized enterprises. Today's episode we are in Hurlingham, joined by Martin, the speaking voice trainer. Welcome, my name is Judith Cherono. Thank you very much for having us. Kindly introduce yourself to the audience.
I'm Martin Ocholi, and proprietor of Vods, founder and proprietor of Vods Limited. I've started off as a sole proprietorship in 2011 and became a limited liability company last year. So if you just add that, we've been in operation for the past 11 years, about 12 years.
Martin, this is a very unique way of training people, so probably please explain to us the packages entailed in this particular training.
Originally, I started with helping people become news anchors, training people in young people especially wanted to be news anchors. So there was that package, specifically voice training and voice acting for those who wanted to be news anchors and those who want to be voice-over artists for commercials and advertising or documentary narrations. Then eventually it evolved to other people who just want to use their voices in business. So there are different packages. The general one, which I just call the VODS course, which looks at voice development and then goes to public speaking skills. This is for anyone who wants to improve the way they speak. But there's one that specifically, one part deals with the voice development and then the second part deals with the specific different environment. If you want to be a news anchor, then you get to the dynamics of news anchoring. If you want to be a commercial voiceover artist, then you're dealing with that. If you want to act in drama or theater or film, again we go to that. With the latest package, if you want to be a preacher, yeah, again that package exists. And finally, for young people, just fresh graduates who want to develop their voice oral communication skills, there's a package of that. We are dealing now with AI. Everybody can almost write very well. So chances are that you'll get a very good application letter, you'll get a very impressive CV, but at the end of the day, you need to identify who do you want to take, and the ability to express yourself well orally has become even more important.
On the minimum, how much can one really part with when coming for this training?
Let's say for students could be about 30,000 for students, okay? And that's 30,000 for the 10 hours. So a full course would be about around 60,000 or $500. But you see now, if you say the dollar in our current exchange rate be so high, but really just about at the rate of about 3,000 an hour or something like that, yes. But it always depends, because there are other people who will come in, especially young people. You can see this person has a potential, has a talent and requires. So that sometimes there are situations where that is even waived and they just have it pro bono.
You also mentioned about the corporates. Tell us more about that and what kind of corporates those are.
The corporates have had people from different, especially development organizations, people who engage with communities and who have to speak to communities, and you find that they're using their voices so much. So development workers, I've had people from international NGOs especially who come for that kind of training. Then of course I've had some media houses send their people, call me to go and train their people on site.
When you look back at 2012 when you started this journey, how many students have passed through your hands?
I've trained people like Mark Masai, trained Trevor Mbija, I've trained Eric Njoka, who is now in India. Who else have I trained? Wanjamu guy, who is a China TV. You find this, I'm talking about those who have come in one-on-one. But those who have trained at their workplace, like the whole entire team, was China TV, when they just started in Kenya, they called me to train their script writers and voicing. So there was quite a number of people there. I think I remember Jen Keo, I remember.
How often are your intakes?
Like the one-on-one, you call, if there's a slot, you just come and we start. Everybody has their own unique program, yes. Because remember, the voice is so personal and everybody has their unique needs. So you call, and most of it has been word of mouth. Oh, so-and-so was trained, they're very happy. They call, if I have a slot, we start all over. We develop your own curriculum module and we go ahead, yes.
When do people start to see the results of this training?
Now, this thing is, it's not history. It's like, you go, I've seen people who say, no, I don't want those 20 weeks, I don't want those 10 weeks, I want to run, I want to finish this 10 hours, let's do it in 2 weeks. For me, as a business, it could make sense, yes, more numbers, but I want to see quality. And speaking is a habit. And to become a good speaker, you have to let go of the bad habits and or the old habits rather, and acquire new habits. So uninstall and install. Uninstall and install. So it is just good to have, yes, you can have the theory in 1 month, but if you commit to keep on practicing with a call-in, I think within 2-3 months, you can do very well. But there are some people who are very fast learners. They have the learning, the mind of a 4-year-old. You tell them something now, they pick it right away, and they go with it. So within 1 month, you start seeing very significant changes, yeah.
Isn't this beautiful?
This beautiful.
Yeah.
Beauty, luxury, sophistication, and glamour. This is the lifestyle that US-based realtor Mercy Wandia is selling to her clients abroad.
More than 95% of my clients are actually Kenyans.
Still in the US, a peep into the recently concluded Diaspora Investment Forum in Atlanta, Georgia.
We want to see a lot of investors being influenced by our diasporian going back home to invest.
Last year, Kenyan diaspora sent home $4 billion.
Ahead of a similar event scheduled for the 13th to the 15th of December at KICC.
And people come in and they're like, oh, it works. I can have ice cream and I'm not in any discomfort. I recommend Sensodyne because it works. It's brilliant.
Just lift up your voice and say,
To get Kesho by Bridget Blue, dial star 811 star 930 hash.
Skiza na Nation.
Uwe karibu, uwe mbali, tutakukaribisha, tutakufisha, tutakulisha na tutakutunza kifalme. Sababu yetu kuu ni wewe kujitunza mwenyewe kupitia the hot box ya Loto Moto.
Chunga nisianguka. Mimi ndio naanguka. Kwa mara ya kwanza.
Loto Moto Show this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on NTV. Lucky Game imedhaminiwa na eBet Kenya Limited.
Welcome back. In case you're joining us, this is Thamani and we are joined by Martin, who trains people on their voices. Now, Martin, before we took a break, you were telling us that there are those who are very quick learners, if you may call it that. So now, moving from probably the training, I now want to know, because during the introduction you mentioned that it was a sole proprietorship and then you changed into a limited company. Why did you decide to change from the sole ownership to now a limited company?
Okay, like any business, it grows. And when you're a sole proprietorship, you have business overheads, right? And all that money is counted as your own personal income. And when it comes to the tax returns and when you start looking at the overheads, you start realizing that you are losing because you are incurring lots of expenses that are business expenses, but as a sole proprietorship, you see it's all coming considered as your personal income.
Yeah.
That's one. Two, you want to expand and you start seeing people taking interest in what you're doing. And I just realized, no, let the business have its own, let it become a stand-alone, its own entity with its own liabilities, its own rules, so that it can grow. So when you go limited into a business, limited company, then you are able to do that. You're able to take on different people, you're able to employ people to the business and not working for you as Martin, you know. You have to grow. You are able to now deal with financial institutions at a different level. And the business performance can be assessed independently without you. And it can run without you. Yes, because this is something that if it was under me, then when I'm not there, it is not there. And anybody you get to work with, you get in that as a personal liability. But now that you want to expand into different areas, then you feel like the limited company becomes the option. Still in the training, because I think that is where I find my strength, that's where I find the niche. So one of the big the branches, media training. There are many people in the corporates who really need to learn how to engage with the media and speak. So that a whole area that is going to be independent. We're talking about skills training for new graduates. I think for me, I always believe in empowering young people. Guys are graduating and are having a challenge in expressing themselves, in doing the especially writing, but now you have AI which is helping them, but speaking. So that's an area that we're looking at. production. We have a lot of skills. People are looking for documentaries. People are looking for other media products. So that production. And the final one is, which is a passion of mine, I'm thinking, after I've trained people in acting, what do they do? So maybe we are going to start producing that content for dramas or soap operas or sitcoms, whatever it is in that respect, so that you can see where you're training a product, rather you're training a student, and you see them evolve, and you actually see them apply what they've learned under votes.
What are some of the moments that make you proud, and probably if there are some challenges as well?
It's just seeing when people come back and they refer somebody, because I get so many of those calls. Say, are you so and so? Yes, I've been referred to you by so and so who you trained, and I want to start the training. I don't even have to present it to them. Say, when can I start? To me, that is so, without even me saying, no, this is what it is, I don't have to pitch. Someone calls and says, do you have a moment? When can I start? Or someone calling and saying, you helped me so much. It is working for me. I remember, I will not mention names, but there was one very senior person who called me. And that time when we were still a sole proprietorship, and he saw the advert in a magazine, and he called and said, I have a challenge. And the problem was in terms of articulation. And this person had been elevated to a senior position in the organization, and now presenting to these young people from group of schools, as you can say, he was feeling awkward. And so he came, and I was a bit worried, and wanted what we'd call accent moderation, because we don't, accents are good, but when they get in the way, when they get in the way of your meaning, what you want to say, yeah. And we worked, and I can tell you one of the things that I saw, he was a very committed person, and the confidence just shot through the roof. Yes, and we are still very good friends, and that person has really excelled, and they are not in the country anymore, but they have a very big job wherever they are. And I thought, wow, this was really rewarding. Yes, when I see people really have that satisfaction, I feel very good. The challenges have been, of course, there's a problem with people who are coming from a professional side, that we need to have more ideas about how to manage a business. You need to have some ruthlessness. You can't be, ruthlessness in quotes, yes, of a businessman. Yeah, you cannot be sometimes too kind, too whatever, to run a business. You'll run losses. And so knowing that a business runs under different rules, yes, that's one of it. It has taken time to realize that. So like now, since turning out into a limited company, I've gotten someone to manage the business side. But I don't deal with that. I deal with my content, I deal with the training, they deal with the numbers. I don't even know what it is. They just tell me, you're doing well, you're doing badly. So, and I think that's how it needs to grow, that eventually when I'm not there, it will still be, yeah. Capital, we always think of capital in terms of money. I think I had the capital was a skill. So know what you have. And I tell young people today, I want business and I don't have money, but what do you have? The Bible was saying what? Moses was asked by God, what do you have? He had the stick. So what do you have? And start with what you have. I had the skill. Somebody needs what you have. Be of service to somebody. that to me was a capital. And that's still the capital. So as you're going on, you're thinking what you get now, you want to invest. As you grow bigger now, you're thinking, okay, maybe more financing for this and that and that. But just to start, wherever you are, just know that for me, that's what was a capital, what I had. And it's just like writing. Before that, I used to work as a rapporteur. I think that's what I got the idea from. Yeah. You go to a workshop in the 90s, nobody wants to write. So you write 3-4 days, you are paid. You went there with only a bic, which was a skill and bic, and some full notepad which you'll be given there. And you write it down and finished. The next other thing is that you're moving on. You're paid on that and you keep on and keep on. Yeah. So capital should never be an excuse. Capital should be your desire, your knowledge, and the belief in yourself.
How many employees do you have in this company and the hierarchy, if you can mention?
Okay, no, we have, right now, we most of the people that I deal with are on, how do I call it, since we are growing. So one thing that we're told is keep your overheads low. Yeah. Keep your overheads low. So we're trying to take the most essential parts. So we have a business person, the person in charge of the business. Then we have the admin person, of the daily admin person. Then everybody else who works with us is on a need-to basis. Okay. Yes. When there's a task that you need to do, we agree, you accomplish that task, and yes. So we just try to have a few people on retainer. Then generally, we talk about, we're about a team of about eight that we are regularly called about. But one, the business person who is on, and the admin person who is in, of course, and then of course the other people, like we have people like the web designers, we have the accountants on retainer, we have a legal person on retainer. So just in case of,
need basis.
On need basis, yes, yeah.
That's really
because it's really important. You need all these skills, but if you decide to put everyone on a payroll,
you'll be drained.
You'll be drained. I don't take a salary myself because I have to generate until one point where I realize, yes, I work. So just overheads, I am the main generator of the income anyway. But I have to wait until the business now can stand on its own.
And how do you participate in your community social responsibility?
Just like now within my neighborhood, I organize forums. Yes, and I've been trying to help our neighborhood association know how to engage and how to run a good community meeting, because I realize people yell at each other. Yes, or some people are very shy, and since they are members and they are volunteering, then I always give my support. And those people who are members of those, our neighbors association officials, we do actually a closed circuit webinar once in a while on how to express yourself. I found myself giving talks at the Rotary meetings, yes. Again, that is supporting people who are involved in CSR, yes.
What is your final word or your parting shot to somebody who's been admiring to begin a business but then do not know how to go about it?
Know yourself, know your capabilities. Don't start something simply because someone else is doing it. That to me is one way of going down. Know what you want to do, identify a niche, and believe in it. In 1998, when I started Voice, it wasn't even called Voice then. I would beg people and say, hey, can I train your voice? Say, no, I'm busy. What is that now? Huh? Are you sure that works? We can all speak. Why do you need to train your voice? And I stuck on it to a point to where we are now. How many years are those? Yeah, some people say, you've been doing the same thing. No, I'm talking about 98 to now. Oh, yes, that is over 20, what years?
6.
About 20...
About 26.
About 26, we will get 26 years. And you're doing the same thing. What's wrong with you? This thing won't fly. Believe in what you want to do. And for me, that when I see one person gaining satisfaction, when I have a student and I see they say, sir, I went for an interview and I was hired. Oh, those Shukri Wachu, yeah, at K24 is doing very well now with, I think, ICJ. There's Maria Macau. She will just be here, right? She's a Hope FM, yeah? I would say, Mwalimu, I went for the interview and I was given, who were so many, but I was given the opportunity. So, oh, this thing works. When somebody says, oh, I talked to you and I got that job or I got that promotion, that to me works well. So get what you want to do, believe in it, get advice. Don't take every advice because some of it is telling you what not to do. But you already know where you want to go. And just follow the right channel, step by step, and grow. There's no need of you want to jump. If you jump up without a foundation, you'll fall down. But if you're going step by step, when you look back, you've built a solid foundation. And whatever area you want to venture in, read as much as you can about it. Get as much knowledge as you can so that should anyone challenge you, yeah, you can stand because that builds your credibility.
Praise Atmosphere 2023 on the 9th of December at Sitam Karen, Nairobi from 2 p.m. onward, featuring Evelyn Wanjiru, Prosper Ochimana from Nigeria, Rehema Simfukwe from Tanzania, Edith Wairimo, Celestine Donkor from Ghana, Wilberforce Musioka, Solomon Mukubwa, Kestin Bogo, and Sharon Ishavuka from Kenya. Regular tickets are available for just 1,000 shillings, 2,000 shillings at the gate. Visit www.praiseatmosphere.com/events or use paybill number 800-8575, account Praise.
As are we crossing over?
If I don't win, I will accept not winning, and I will support and stand behind my new leader.
What do you think about visa-free for the entire continent?
It should be gradually introduced. If it happened right now, there may be a surge in some places. We as Africans have got to be resolute, unhindered, unblinded by our resolve to make sure that we put in governance systems to assure us that we would not fall into a dead trap.
Have you managed to keep corruption out of bay completely, totally?
Nobody can ever say they've kept corruption at bay completely. The corrupter and the colluder to corrupt us are very creative.
Mr. President, what keeps you awake at night?
Unemployment, particularly of the youth. I pray about it.
Hivyo vipeni vyako kidogo ndo umeamua uviharibu kwa mambo yasiyo na maana. Oh please. Sina muda saizi. I'm busy. Unaweza enda?
Mama. Kama ungekuwa umelea Tony kama mtoto wako wa kuzaa, haungekuwa unaingilia mambo yake ya muhimu kama haki ya kumchagulia bibi.
Hautamuongelesha mama hivyo.
Ningekushauri hivi. Badala ya kujali uamuzi wangu, shughulikia ndoa yako. Unajua unachosema wewe?
Watch out for Safaricom Santa coming to a town near you with Christmas surprises. Sambaza furaha this Christmas na Safaricom.
Naamini we upo ta drive nifagie na kanyumba kangu niende benki nihesabu na vipesa vyangu ta drive nifagie na kanyumba kangu.
To get Nita Drive by Zabron Singers, dial *811 *849 #.
Skiza na Nation.
Welcome to the Nation Shopping Festival, the biggest soccer sale in town, featuring 500 vendors ready to bring you the best deals and products. Discover everything you need under one roof, including a dedicated kids playing area and a tempting food court with mouth-watering delicacies. Visit www.nationshoppingfestival.com for more information and join us at the University of Nairobi grounds from 4th to 9th December. Make this holiday season extra special with the Nation Shopping Festival.
This is NTV.
Sadakta, Waswahili wanasema mwacha mila ni mtumwa, na wao hao wasemao kwamba mjenga nchi ndiye Mungu wa nchi, vile vile mtunga mila ndiye mbomoa mila ama mvunja mila. Lakini kuna mila na wenye mila. Hapa Amu kuna mila yake, na ndio maana tumekuja hapa kwa ajili ya jarida la Amu kuangalia kulikoni. Tamasha za utamaduni wa Amu za siku 3 zinafikia kilele na tamati yake leo. Lakini kabla kukwea kwenye kilele cha mnazi kuangalia kunani katika kisiwa hiki, nimewatafuta wenyeji watuambie mambo yako namna gani. Hapa Amu kunajulikana sana kwa kumlinda mtoto wa kike. Usiku hafai kutoka nje, lazima ajistiri kwa buibui na ninja ukipenda, lakini mtoto wa kiume yuko huru, anaendesha mashua, anaendesha maboti, anaendesha punda na kadhalika kusaka ngwenje. Je, hii imemwathiri vipi, kumsimamisha vipi, kumfanya vipi ngangari? Je, mtoto wa kike yuko wapi? Na ndio maana siku ya leo kwenye gumzo la Sato tunalivalia njuga swala hilo, twalibwaga. Kama angekuwa mnyama tungemchuna ngozi alafu tujue katika magawio tutafanya namna gani. Ila kwa sababu si mnyama, tuweke kibarazani. Jamvi liko hapa tayari ili kuweza kujadili swala zima la darubini ya mila katika kaunti ya Lamu. Kabla kukujuza wageni wangu, jameni, kule Nairobi nina pacha wangu Frida Mwaka, yuko ange kabisa kuweza kubabadua na kuangalia mitandaoni kunani, maana ulimwengu ni wa mishemishe. Lakini pia Bikazo nifunga kazi atakuwa anatupa mawili matatu kuhusiana na tamaduni hizi zinaathiri vipi na kusimamisha vipi wanaume kwa wanawake. Hapa studioni niko na Hindu Hussein, binti wa umri wa miaka 29. Huyu amesomea sheria, kahitimu, ameanza kufanyia kazi shahada yake ya sheria, lakini hajakuja peke yake, ako na dadake ambaye ni Hudhaifa Hussein, kakake kakake Hudhaifa Hussein. Hudhaifa huyu ana umri wa miaka 26. Huyu alisema mimi jamii natoka Amu, lazima tamaduni zetu za punda nzilinde. Akaamua kufika darasa la 8 akaacha, akaingia baharini. Huyu ni papa kuogelea, achana naye. Ukimpa punda anapita hata gari za mashindano kule Naivasha, ukienda Vasha, wale wa Vasha. Tumwache hapo hapo. Tuko na waziri ambaye ni Aisha Miraj. Huyu ni waziri wa utalii na utamaduni, atakuwa anatujuza mawili matatu. Lakini mimi sijajisahau, naitwa Lofty Matambo. Karibu kwenye gumzo la Sato. Saa tena shara imegonga dakika 2 zimekatika. Swali mitandaoni tutakuuliza, je, mila na tamaduni zinachangia vipi kumkuza ama kumgandamiza mtoto wa kike na wa kiume katika kaunti ya Lamu na kwingineko? Karibuni sana jamii na wageni wangu. Asante sana. Mwajihisi vipi?
Tuko nyumbani, karibu wewe.
Aha, waziri.
Shwari, na tunakaribisha watu Lamu.
Aha. Na
furahi sana.
Mmefurahi sana. Lakini mmekaribisha mgeni bila hata kikombe cha kahawa, bila vitobosha, bila kaimati, mkeka mtupu jameni. Hudhaifa,
Karibu, sikilolote, tutakula kila kitu. Tuanze na maongezi mwanzo, kisha tukaribia ndani kwenye kula.
Ila yetu mwanzo nivute pumzi, ukaribishwe, tupige gumzo, na baadaye tunakapotea na chakula.
Ama Hindu, karibu yako ni kuimba.
Usijali, mambo yatakuwa mazuri shwari kama ulivyoyaona.
Karibuni Lamu.
Lamu yetu tamu.
Sawa kabisa. Haya, jamani, leo ndio tutakuwa funga kazi. Hizi nyimbo zitaimbwa sana mwendo wa saa 3, lakini labda tuanze nawe Hudhaifa.
Naam.
Kwa kifupi tu labda kisa chako, tuambie ulizaliwa hapa ukafanya kuja, najua kuna makabila mbalimbali, wa kabila gani na umekuaje paka ukaamua wewe utakuwa muendesha punda kufanya safari na usafiri wa mizigo paka hapa kisiwani?
Mimi kwa majina ni Hudhaifa Majid na nimesoma paka ulivyosema class 8. Nikaenda nikasomea ufundi pia, nikasafiri nikaenda Mombasa huko Mazeras nikasomea ufundi wa mechanic. Napiga miaka 4 lakini nikarudi tena huku Lamu. Nikaona tofauti ya kule na huku. Huku kuna mila na zina pato ambao kidogo ni nafuu kwangu na ni usahali na mimi napata kuendeleza mila yangu na njia ya kupata kwa pato la rahisi sana. Kwangu mimi.
Ukasema afadhali urudi nyumbani.
Afadhali nyumbani.
Kama mbuzi anayevunjika guu kule malishoni.
Anarudi nyumbani, akajikuna, akajitunza, akajiangalia, akiinuka na kifua mbuzi, ananguruma kama mbuzi wengine bandani.
Ushajikuna au bado hujikuna?
Na nimejikuna na Mungu ananizidisha kunikuna na nguruma kama simba.
Usiche nasikia ndo jina lako hapa. Safi sana. Hindu, na wewe kisa chako kwa kifupi tu, kaanza vipi paka kajipata sasa hivi wewe ni mwana sheria?
Mimi nilizaliwa Mombasa sadly. Nilikuwa nataka nizaliwe Lamu lakini haiko kwenye mamlaka yangu. Nikazaliwa Mombasa, nikakulia Lamu maisha yangu. Kisha nikaenda high school Malindi, nikaenda kusomea Uganda, nikamaliza sheria, nikaja nikamaliza Kenya School of Law hii juzi Nairobi, na sasa hii niko Nairobi Lamu tu sasa.
Unafanya kazi zako 2-3 Nairobi.
Nairobi nyingi, Nairobi, Lamu ni kidogo.
Samahani nitakuchimba kidogo ili tupate kisa la tena waziri aingie kuweza kuchachawiza. Ni mdogo wako Hudhaifa?
Naam, mdogo
wangu.
Na
umezaliwa na baba mmoja mama mmoja?
Baba mmoja mama mmoja.
Ilikuwaje wewe ukaenda paka kilele cha masomo ulipo, Hudhaifa yeye akaishia alipoishia?
Mimi nataka nitoe pongezi kubwa kwa wazazi wangu kwa ajili hawakuwa na ile tamaduni ya kufuata lazima uende skuli ndo utafanikiwa. Walituita wakatuuliza wewe wataka kusomea nini, cause mimi nilikuwa nimepita nisomee udaktari. Nikapata paka scholarship ya kwenda Spain kwenda kusomea udaktari, lakini nikaitwa na wazazi wangu wakaniweka gumzo kama hili. Wakaniuliza la sato, wakaniuliza wewe mwenyewe wafurahia usome kitu gani? Nikaambia mimi tangu ni mdogo napenda hii sheria. Nimeona mara nyingi huku kwetu hakuna mawakili wanawake na wanatwanyimwa mambo mingi yapita ndivyo sivyo, lakini hauna mtu wa kukusaidia. Na kuna msemo yasemekana kuwa ikiwa mahali kuna mavi lazima uchukue ufagio ufagie, otherwise kila atakayekupita atasema kwanuka.
Ashakumsema tusi. Naam. Hudhaifa, ulitosheka kabisa baada ya kuitwa na wazazi kwenye kibaraza kama hivi kwamba mimi mwisho wangu ni hapa niacheni, ama ulikuwa pengine umeanguka mtihani bahati mbaya, ilikuwaje?
Mimi kwa ukweli mambo yangu ya kiskuli mimi kwangu ilikuwa ni ngumu sana. Mambo na kusoma sikuwa ilikuwa sitaki kusoma, na ngangana sana na skuli. Na ngangana kusoma, lakini ilikuwa
unasema ilikuwa zaingia na hapa zatoka na huku.
Yani kuna kitu kingine kwa kimombo na kita, yani ni kidogo mtihani ukiwa mdogo inaitwa dyslexia hiyo. Ilikuwa kama nikwambia ni mapungufu fulani kwenye shule. Nilikuwa kushika ni ngumu sana nilipokuwa mdogo. Na kushika sana mambo ya masomo. Lakini mambo ya nje active niko sawa. Nikaingia nikamwambia mzee mimi kaliponeka kwenye mazungumzo, nikamwambia mimi kuendelea shule mzee kwa mapema hizo ni kuharibu pesa kimaoni yangu. Mimi mambo ya elimu kushika ni dharubu. Na yeye akanambia sasa utafanya nini? Maisha angalia nini? Mimi nikamwambia opinion yangu ni kazi za mikono. Kama kuna kazi yote ya kimikono, na yeye akaniona mimi napenda wanyama, napenda nini? Lakini akataka kuangalia niko serious na kuwa nataka wanyama ama ni elimu tu mimi kwa nataka kuiacha. Akanambia twende ukafanye kazi ya mkono. Akanichukua Mombasa, akanipeleka paka Mazeras nikafanya kazi ya mikono. nikasoma, lakini kwangu mimi kila kitujio kwenye mtu ana kitujio chake cha maisha. Ni kitujio changu kazi ya mechanic kwangu, na nikijalamu nikifanya kazi ya punda kwangu mimi naona ni afadhali sana. Umeona, nikaonelea na hiyo. Na si kazi ya punda tu, tunaingia kwenye ukulima. Kwenye ukulima, kwenye migomba, kwenye kuku wale tunaanza. Hatujakoma lakini tunaanza kwenye ukulima. Mungu atuwezeshe tufaulu. Sasa ndio pale nikakwambia bado najikuna. Sijaweza kuika vizuri lakini niko njiani. Usijali hilo.
Kabla kutaka safi. Na naambua Kiswahili wewe ni mweledi sana hapa. Paka wamekupa jina wanakuita
Usiche.
Usiche. Kwa wasiofahamu usiche yamaanisha nini?
Usiche yani ni kama kusema usiogope.
Na una kibwagizo?
Usiogope. Kibwagizo chake ni usiche lolote. Ukicha sana utamcha akuchae.
Au sio? Usiogope sana, ukiogopa sana utamuogopa kuogopae, ndo maana yake. Ulisema kwamba wewe ni mkubwa wake kwa miaka 3 lakini amekupitia wapi?
Huyu amenipita yeye akona mke, akona mtoto ambao amemuita jina la baba yetu. Sasa kisheria yeye ni mkubwa wangu sana. Kwa hiyo kwa yeye ana familia na maisha yake yameendelea hiyo, na mimi maisha yangu nataka kusema yameendelea kimasomo kivingine.
Kwa hivyo anaujua huo na
unajua huko kwingine.
Tumekuwa na watu ningesema tuwapigie makofi jamani kwa ajili ya visa vyao vizuri. Amejikubali, kajikubali, wanasaidia na wanaheshimiana. Waziri, karibu sana kwa mara nyingine.
Asante.
Maoni yako kwanza kwa visa hivi viwili?
Visa hivi viwili ni kweli ni tamaduni ya Kilamu, na tumepata kuwa kuna familia ambapo hilo tunalolilenga wamejitokeza hapa, kuwa tuna banati ambaye amejizatiti, amesoma na mpaka amehitimu, na tuna kijana ambaye anaonesha kuwa utamaduni wake pia haujamwacha, kuwa masomo yamempita lakini bado anajizatiti na kutumia utamaduni ili kupata chake. Lakini mimi pia nimekulia Lamu na nimezaliwa Lamu. Nilivyokulia mimi na ndugu yangu ni tofauti. Mimi magharibi kiadhimia kama hujafika nyumbani ulikuwa unasubiriwa na bati. Unachapwa. Kwa nini magharibi nimekuadhinia njiani? Lakini mtoto wa kiume anaweza kurudi saa 3 za usiku, saa 4 za usiku.
Hataulizwa na mtu.
Kwa sababu tunaambiwa pengine mtoto wa kike alikuwa na dhamana kubwa kwa wazazi. Mama anapozaa mtoto wa kike anajiona ana jukumu kubwa la kumlea na kumhifadhi kuliko mtoto wa kiume. Ndiposa mpaka sasa hii tunaona kuwa Lamu yetu watoto wa kiume kidogo wamerudi nyuma, ama katika masuala ni hadarati, katika pengine mashule unaona wingi wanaokwenda mashule ni mabahati kuliko makaka.
Sasa nyinyi wewe kama waziri katika wizara hii, manake wewe sasa una kibarua, lazima ulinde utamaduni, lazima ulete watalii, lakini pia uangalie vizazi hivi viwili vyote, ama uana huu wili wote, kuna mabanati na magulamu wote waweze kufanikiwa vizuri. Unafanya namna gani?
Kuna kikundi hapa Lamu kinajiita LATA, kwa ufupi inaitwa Lamu Youth Theatre Alliance. Hiko ni kikundi ambacho vipaji kadhaa vinaonyeshwa hapo. Kwa mfano kuna waimbaji, kuna waigizaji, kuna pengine wanaotoa habari mbalimbali. Kwa hivyo kikundi kama hiko tumeweza kuwasajili watu wengi, karibu takriban 2000
vijana.
Wengi ni vijana, wababa wote pia wako, lakini wengi ni vijana. Sababu kiangalia talanta nyingi wanazokuwa nazo ni wanaume. Wanajitokeza kuimba wimbo mbalimbali, pengine kufanya tamasha mbalimbali. Kwa hivyo kama tamasha hii ya Lamu Cultural Festival huwa wako na nafasi yao pale pavilion, kama umepitia. Huwa ni vijana wanapewa nafasi kuonesha talanta zao ili pengine kuna mtu ataweza kuwafadhili au kushika mkono wafike mbali. Kwa hivyo ni namna moja ambayo serikali ya kaunti tunawaangalia.
Kwa hivyo mmerudi kwa wale vijana, lakini nahisi kwamba ni kama kuna majuto kidogo kwamba mliwatelekeza. Manake ni wachache sana ambao watakuwa kama Hudhaifa, kwamba watajikubali, wajikune kama anavyosema kuweza kufanikiwa maishani. Wengi nafikiri ni wale ambao wakikosa masomo kwa sababu hakuangaliwa sana, rudi nyumbani magharibi kupate ndani, watapotea. Mnajuta kwa njia yote, labda kama utawala, uongozi?
Si majuto, kwa sababu ni utamaduni ambao ulikuwa pale, si kwa kuwa ni mambo ya uongozi. Utamaduni unaanza nyumbani. Uongozi ni nje. Kwa hivyo ile ndani ya nyumba hiyo utamaduni wa pengine mzazi anayehusika ama wazazi wanaohusika ndio wanaleta ile ishara. Tunaambiwa mama na baba ndio walimu wa kwanza.
Aha. Tutakuja kuangalia zaidi iwapo sasa tuibadilishe kidogo mila ama namna gani, na sijui kama hali ikoje, takwimu za semaje shuleni, lakini labda kiduchu tu Bikazo akiwa kule Nairobi naye aweze kuchachawiza kidogo tu, manake amesikiza kisa cha Hudhaifa, akasikiza cha Hindu na pia akasikiza kauli pevu kutoka kwa waziri wetu. Bikazo, unasemaje ukiwa kule jijini?
Nikiweka haswa katika Lamu, basi ni kama kuonyesha talanta walizonazo, na si vibaya, si kama mila hiyo ya Lamu. Tukiweka sana katika mila itakuwa sivyo, lakini tuiweke sana katika talanta, kama vile waziri amesema. Kuna wale wanacheza michezo aina mbalimbali, kuna wale waogeleaji, kuna wale waimbaji. Sasa hizi huwa tunaziweka tukisema ni kama talanta, ndio maana zinavutia mpaka watu wengi sana wanasafiri kuja kutazama michezo mbalimbali, waimbaji mbalimbali na mambo kadhalika, ambapo ni vitu vizuri na ni kitu ambacho hakijapotosha vijana wa Lamu, kwa sababu huyo kijana amesema anaitwa nani, Hudhaifa. Hudhaifa amesema, babake alisema kabisa, mwanangu.
Unasema hawajapotoka vijana wa Lamu?
Hawajapotoka. Kwa sababu gani? Angekuwa pengine aliingia katika ulevi ama pengine angeingia katika ukora, hapo sasa ningesema alipotoka. Lakini yeye tukirudi haswa kwa elimu ya sasa ya CBC, aliingia katika talanta yake, hakuipoteza talanta yake. Ndio akamwambia babake, ni sawa mimi ukinisomesha sijakataa, lakini sishiki, lakini kwa mambo ya mikono baba nitakuwa sawa, ambapo alisema vizuri sana. Si kama watoto waliopotoka kusema tu, wengine walienda hawakufika shule, walichukua school fees, wakaenda wakafanya mambo yao, lakini kwa yeye alifanya jambo zuri sana la kuwa sijakataa mimi na sioni wivu, kwa sababu kuna yule mwingine atasema mbona dadangu mlimsomesha, yeye amekuwa lawyer, mimi mmeniacha hivi hivi, lakini yeye mwenyewe alisema
babangu hakuona wivu yeye.
Mpaka sasa ndio naona, mpaka sasa wako wote studio wanapendana. Ni kwa sababu ya nini? Wameekana sawa na wameheshimiana.
Lakini ngoja kidogo pacha, unaona Bikazo pia nataka tuzungumzie. Wazungumza na nani sasa?
Ndio nilikuwa nataka kuuliza, pacha wangu yupo?
Yupo. Sasa
mkera yeye alikuwa anaitisha namba ya Frida, akamwaga mtama mbele ya
mpe mwenyewe. Sasa iko hivi pacha yangu, sikiza. Mpe namba. Kuna huyo Hudhaifa ambaye umesema kama alijulikana kama Hudhaifa, lakini nataka tuzungumzie vijana wa Lamu kwa jumla pacha. Sijui kama unanisikia vizuri. Mimi kule Lamu nimefika, na unapata kwamba vijana wengi pale ni wavuvi, ndio wengine pale wanavuta sigara, wengine wanatafuna tu vitu ambavyo havieleweki. Lakini nasema kwamba mila na desturi za Lamu zimeweza kumuinua mtoto wa kike. Je, huo mtoto wa kiume hata kama ameingia katika mambo ya masuala ya talanta, mwisho wake ni wapi? Kwa sababu ukienda kule Lamu utapata wengi wako tu pale tu baharini, yani wanabarizi tu kutoka asubuhi mpaka jioni, wengi pia miraa, wengine wanatafuna sijui ni njugu ama ndo nini. Mwishowe huu kijana wa Lamu, je, tutakuwa naye ama ndo hivyo atapotea? Na pia kweli wataweza kuwa mabwana za hawa wasichana ambao wamepata elimu, wameweza kuinuka, wamekuwa wajanja, wataweza kweli kusajili nyumba zao? Hebu ulize.
Swali zuri pacha wangu. Swali zuri, pengine nimuulize waziri kabla ya kwenda pumzikoni. Mwelekezi wangu asemaje? Na waziri kwa sekunde 30 labda. Pacha wangu anauliza swali, ni sawa, huu ni mfano mzuri, lakini wengi ni wale ambao bado watakaa kule vibarazani ama ufukweni siku nzima, asubuhi mpaka jioni. Hatma ya vijana wanaume wa Lamu ni gani? Hatma yao
tunajaribu kuwasihi sana, tunakuwa na vikao na wao tuone namna gani tunaweza kuwasaidia. Maana tunaona Lamu ina utamaduni na ni kijiji cha utalii. Kwa hivyo kuna kazi zile za kuzungusha pengine watalii hapa na pale. Kwa hivyo tunajaribu kuwasajili na kuwapa mafunzo kwa ule uwezo wao ambao wako nao. Kwa mfano kama Hudhaifa amesema uwezo wake ni punda na pengine na kuogelea na ukulima. Kwa hivyo tunaangalia kipaji chake, yule mtu, kila mtu ana kipaji chake. Kwa hivyo yeye mtu binafsi ana kipaji gani na vipi sisi kama serikali tunaweza kumsaidia ili afikishe kilele na mapato ya haki ama halali kwa uwezo wake.
Na je, waziri, mkiweka sheria kwamba ikifika saa 11 labda pia vijana wanaume waondoke baharini, itawezekana.
Tumuulize dereva akiwa hapa, pengine anaweza kutupatia jawabu.
Kwa sheria labda saa 12 sionekane mvulana yoyote hapa nje, pia nyinyi mrudi nyumbani mkashughulika.
Sasa kijana Lamu bwana, saa 12 pengine mwenyewe atakupiga mshipi, atakuzunguka mwenyewe kwa free, yani kwa huru. Kwa uhuru ni sheria nyingine, yani ni raha nyingine ya. Ina ladha nyingine. Sasa nyingine mtu aweza kwa yuko pwani pale, ana hesabu zake, anangojea, anaangalia mtu wa kazi ni vipi, unaagana na nini, lakini sasa hana ofisi.
Naam.
Lakini sasa kikaa pale mtu aweza kuwa na simu yake, ana plani, kesho mchanga mpali fulani na vipi, akapanga kazi, anaangalia yale majiwe yamekuja pale baharini na nini. Lakini sio kila kae pwani pale kwa magharibi
huwa si uko bure tu.
Uko bure.
Ni hesabu unapiga.
Ama hana senti, mafikra yamempiga mtu mbu nyumbani. Sitaki kusema mtu ana mke ama nini, ama ni mbu amekuja amejituliza pale, pia kubayole upepo ondoa mawazo. Nyinyi wageni mkija kutoka Nairobi, mnakuja mnakaa kwa hoteli, mnaenjoy ama nini. Sasa na sisi pia huwa tumekuja kuenjoy, labda mtu hana pesa ya hoteli. Sasa tuambie tusikae baharini, itakuwa ni sawa kweli?
Jamani, tumalizie hapo awamu ya kwanza, manake nafahamishwa lazima tuende mapumzikoni kidogo tupate angalau tama la maji, tena tuarudi na mengi zaidi ndani ya Gumzo la Sato kutoka Amu, jarida la Amu, mila na tamaduni, darubini yake. Usiondoke.
GoTV Stream iko mkononi, mechi yako na sports action yote, na watoije hata wao hawajawachwa nyuma. Wacha enjoyment izidi hii holiday na GoTV. GoTV Stream available from 1st December for all active customers.
At Stanbic Kenya, we believe in your financial potential, and we are here to help you reach new heights. Enjoy an attractive interest rate of up to 14% per annum on your savings. Make the most of this exclusive offer today and let your money thrive. For more details, call us today or visit a branch near you. Stanbic Bank.
Enter a world where knowledge is put into practice and the heart of African agriculture beats loudly and energetically.
Welcome to Kikao,
a revolutionary talk show that is changing how people think and look at agriculture in Africa.
This is the particular variety that is suitable.
We will seek to demystify GMOs.
Kikao is a platform where African agriculture takes center stage.
Seeds, just which is which.
From seasoned farmers to thought leaders, they direct us toward a future in which livelihoods thrive and nations prosper.
It became possible to move genes from unrelated organisms.
Kikao, every Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. only on NTV.
Sadakta, karibu tena mtazamaji, unaendelea kutazama Gumzo la Sato awamu ya pili ama sehemu ya pili. Tunakujia mubashara kutoka kisiwa cha Amu ambapo tamasha zote tamaduni zinaendelea kwa siku ya tatu, na vile vile ni tamatu ukipenda funga kazi. Lakini kwenye Gumzo tunapiga darubini ya mila, na tayari tumehisi na kusikia kauli nzuri kabisa kutoka kwa Bikazo, na maswali kutoka kwa Frida pacha wangu Nairobi. Waziri pia amezungumzia mengi, lakini visa viwili cha Hudhaifa na dadake Hindu ni vya kutia moyo na pia kuhitaji kupigwa darubini na kurunzi pana. Na ndio maana swali mitandaoni tumekuuliza iwapo unahisi hii mila na tamaduni imeweza kumgandamiza ama kumuinua vipi mtoto wa kike na wa kiume kutoka kaunti ya Lamu na kwingineko. Pacha wangu kutoka Nairobi, sijui wanasemaje wana mitandao kule.
Hai, hapa katika mitandao ya kijamii wanafuatilia. Na wengi ni mashabiki wako jamani, wanasema kama wanakutazama sana kutoka kule Lamu. Lakini kidogo simu hapa nimepata. Haya. Namuona Ondabu Viki anasema anafuatilia sana, pokeeni salamu. na ni kweli kwamba vijana wameweza kukandamizwa. Na muona Tadela anasema mimi natoka kule Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, nafuatilia sana kwa kina, na ni kweli vile mnavyosema kwamba mwanamke ameweza kuimarishwa katika jamii, lakini vijana ni kama wametupiliwa mbali. Nani mwingine? Msanii Steve anasema tupo ndani kabisa, na ni kama hii leo pacha wangu basi ni vijana ambao wanazungumza, kwa sababu anasema wanajihisi kana kama wameweza kukandamizwa. Lakini swali ni je, watasaidika vipi? Kama vijana wengi pia wanasema masomo hawayataki, lakini siku zote Mswahili anasema elimu ndio bahari. Hata kama Hudhaifa hakutaka kusoma, hata kama alikuwa anasema jamani darasani hashiki lolote, lakini hakuona umuhimu wa kuingia darasani. Angalau hata kama atatoka na alama hii pia ni sawa, lakini yote tisa amepata mawili matatu ya darasani.
Naam. Safi. Aha, pacha wangu pia naona upande wangu hapa Vincent Nyambane anasema maneno hayo. Alafu Precious Lynn Maki anasema hamna chamila wala chochote hapo, ni akili ya mtu na vitabu ndio italeta tofauti. Alafu Diz Ozli anasema we Lofty hapa ni pagumu kidogo. Na Gertrude Toya anasema Hudhaifa hakupita mtihani, Hindu alipita mtihani, hiyo ndo tofauti. Lakini sisi tumepata maelezo tofauti labda na alichoandika Gertrude Toya. Na wa mwisho kabisa ni Beryl Slesa anasema wanakataa shule kwa sababu punda wako na pesa nyingi sana, bahari ina pesa nyingi zaidi. Akienda kazi siku 2-3 anaona pesa, anasahau masomo. Mihadarati pia kwa jumla inaharibu vijana wengi haswa katika kaunti ya Lamu. Hudhaifa, labda umjibu huyu, unaingiza kama milioni ngapi kwa siku labda kwa
baba? Daria kama nkusota nkote baba. Kama nkusota ni kote. Siku ati ni kwa baharini ama ni vipi ama ni vipi. Kokote ni kupambana. Mimi nitakwambia ukweli, ukiwa uko Nairobi ama uko kokote, ikiwa unapambana hata hapo kwenye mechanic, ikiwa unakamua kazi, utapambana, utapata chakula, utapata kuangalia, na ukiwa mjanja kokote utaishi. Kokote utaishi. Kwani wataka kunambia kuna wale mayufu utaona ni Nairobi ni wapi, kuna ule angalau ni kwenye ardhi utapanda mti. Papa wewe hakuna mti, hakuna chochote. Kisha umezama ndani
na yuko huko chini.
Huko chini. Hakuna lifeguard, yani hakuna atikuwa hapo kuna Godfather ama kuna nini ama kuna life jacket ama umezama, yani wewe unakwenda na ukiangalia mtu anakuambia kuna papa hapa jana alionekana nini na unafanya. Sasa hata mtu akawa ni vipi, lazima yeye mwenyewe ajichangamshe.
Na Hudhaifa, nikuulize swali, labda ushaipata kisa mkasa kama unavyoelezea, labda ukatamani na kujuta kwamba afadhali ungerudi shule kuendeleza masomo uwe kama dadako Hindu?
Mimi kwamba kweli natamani ingelikuwa ni kwa yani elimu yangu ingelikuwa mambo ya shule niko sawa kabisa, ningelikuwa nimetamani sana. Lakini hiyo kutamani kama kuuliza hiyo situation, nilikwenda pahali na boti. Watu kwa wanazamia kamba wale lobster, watu wazima, mimi ni mtoto. Sasa wale watu wote wakazama chini, wakazama, mimi nikaulizwa na ule wa mwisho, unaweza kukaa hapa juu? Nikamwambia sawa. Nikafunga kamba, nikashukishwa chini, wote wakazama. Sasa mimi nikawa nafua maji, nikitoka hivi juu nikiangalia sioni ardhi. Hakuna ardhi, yani hauoni mti, hauoni chochote.
Hujafika juu yani?
Yani niko kwenye boti. Niko kwenye boti, ni open sea.
Huoni mti huku wala huku.
Huoni mti, huoni chochote. Na kisha wale walozama huwaoni chochote. Kisha ile boti sasa ndio ile kamba sasa unaiona haikufunga vizuri. Yani ndio unaona mawimbi ndio yanakuja kwa wingi. Yani zile makosa zote ndio unaziona pale. Yani dua ya choni utasoma hapo.
Ulisoma dua zote.
Lakini wapi? Yani utatamani dunia, yani hujui usaidike vipi.
Ipasuke labda
uingie. Kisha mmoja anakuja kujitoa huko. Huyu hapa mimi. Na mimi hapo nikajifanya kama mume. Nakuona bado nikaja kusaidia.
Kwa hivyo hapo uliona mambo magumu pale.
Unaona mambo ni magumu na maisha hata sahihi. Unafanya kazi Kenya tumesota sote. Bei ya chakula ya punda imepanda. Ukiangalia kazi ni ngumu, kazi hakuna nini. Mpaka uwe mjanja, unangangana hivi, unaona hivi haifanyi. Unangangana kwenye ukulima, unangangana kwenye mambo ya kuku. Yani njia yoyote inawezekana.
Mgagana upo hali
mkavu. Shikilia hapo hapo, labda kiduchu tu kabla kuja kwa waziri. Kuna wakati pengine unamkalisha Hudhaifa ama pengine anatamani na kuambia jamani dada, mimi natamani ningekuwa kama wewe mwanasheria. Kuna nyakati kama hizo labda huu ambao mnakaa pamoja na kuanza kubadilishana mawazo kama hayo?
Mara nyingi watu huwa waona kama mimi msichana 29 hajaoleka, sasa huwa wanaona labda yani naita ndugu zangu mbona hivi, lakini kusema la ukweli kusema ukweli ni ukijikubali kimaisha hata iwe vyovyote yani yeye mwenyewe amejikubali na maisha yake na mimi nimejikubali na maisha yangu. Unajua mwisho wa siku ni sote wawili tumeshinda. Ni vita ni tofauti, yeye vita vyake ni vya bahari, ni vita vangu vilikuwa vya vitabu. Ushaona? Mimi nikashinda zangu za vitabu na yeye ameshinda zake za bahari. Ona mwisho wa siku tutaonana pamoja, yeye akileta samaki mimi naleta wali, twatia twala wenyewe kwa raha.
Naipenda hiyo. Kwa maana Waswahili wanasema ana maji yake mamba, ana nchi yake simba, au sio? Waziri, katika mantiki hiyo na muktadha huo, ningependa kujua pengine mmekaa labda na kuangalia labda kukarabati mambo mawili matatu katika mila. Mila ni vizuri ilindwe, lakini pengine ile ambao watu wanahisi kwamba ni potovu kwa kiasi fulani kama county.
Labda itakuwa si mila kuipotoa, manake mila ulivyosema mwacha mila ni mtumwa. Labda tututilie mkazo kwa wazazi kuwa anapopata mtoto wa kike na mtoto wa kiume waangalie sawa. Tunapoona katika mafunzo ya hawa baba yetu na kaka yetu ni kwa wazazi wao wote waliwakalisha chini, kumaanisha waliwaona wako sawa na kila mtu akachagua ile njia mwenyewe ameridhia. Kwa hivyo wazazi wasione kuwa mtoto wa kike ana hamu zaidi ama kumtilia hamu zaidi ili kumwekea vikwazo zaidi kuliko mtoto wa kiume. Bali tuwe tunawaangalia watoto wakiwa sawa na pengine sheria zikitungwa ziwe ni za watoto wote. Wasikuwe wanabagua kwa huyu ni bora ama huyu anahitaji maandalizi zaidi kuliko huyu mwingine.
Vizuri kabisa. Tutarudi kuja kulianza hapa, manake pia kuna miundo misingi ambayo Lamu haijakuwa kwa muda mrefu mbali na mila. Kwa hivyo pengine tuangalie wanafanya nini kama county, kama wizara. Lakini pacha wangu Nairobi, labda mwasemaje dakika 2 za kumalizia na Bikazo?
Kazo anasemaje? Kwa sababu mimi nasikia kama swali langu bado halijajibiwa.
Uzuri mimi kama vile walivyokaa mtu na nduguye vizuri kabisa, inaonyesha ni kwamba uzuri wa ndugu ni kufaana sio kufanana. Jambo lingine ni kwamba lofti, mtu akisema jambo hili silitaki sikumaanisha halifai katika jamii. Lazima muliangalie na muliweke sawa. Kitu ambacho mimi ninajua siku zote zendazo marisoni hazikosi makongoro. Huwezi kaa katika kijiji kiwe na mwema na kisikose mbaya. Lakini uzuri ni kwamba waziri amesema kuna hicho kikundi cha youth. Kwa hivyo ni hao vijana waelimishwe ya kwamba kama hukuweza kusoma basi unaweza somea jambo na ukawa kitu chengine tofauti. Kwa sababu tukisema kama sikungangana, kila mmoja sasa maisha ni magumu, kila mmoja anangangana. Hata hao wanaofanya kazi benki tena bado wanadaiwa na ndio hao wanatohesabia pesa wakitupatia. Lakini tukisema ati zitakuja zenyewe hakuna maana hakuna siku hizi. Maana walikuwa wanaiokota Jumatatu mpaka Ijumaa na usipoimaliza imeoza. Kwa hivyo kumaanisha ni ufanye bidii ndio uendeleze. Halafu jambo lingine la Amu ni kijiji kidogo kizuri cha kupendeza. Lakini nikija unionyeshe huyo babu aniambie vizuri sana ya kwamba kama yeye amefanya hivi akasaidika, hawa wenzake anawaelimishaje? Kwa sababu saa hii tuseme wanajiona ni wadogo, wana nguvu, wanaweza fanya lolote, lakini kutafika wakati watataka kujulikana na wewe ulifanya nini. Je, hao wenzake vijana kama vile Mwaka amesema, watafanyaje nao kesho wasije wakaishi maisha ya kujuta ama akasema mimi sijui nililaaniwa, nilirogwa, sikusoma, sikufanikiwa. Hao wenzake anawaelimishaje ndio nao wawe mababe kama yeye? Ndio tukija Lamu tuone majumba mazuri, tukija tuone maandhari mazuri, wengine wamefanikiwa vitu mbalimbali, ndio tusiseme kuna wale wanatafuna, kuna wale wanavuta, wote wawe katika njia moja.
Naam, na labda niongezee tu swali moja. Pacha wangu, mimi najua kwamba leo tunazungumzia masuala ya mila na desturi. Ndio umesema kwamba hii mila na desturi imemfaidi mtoto wa kike, lakini pia tulipatie ile taswira kamili kwa ground pale Lamu. Kiukweli ukipita pale mitaani katika katika vile vichochoro ambao nimekuona ukipita leo, utapata kwamba kuna wasichana wadogo sana ambao wengine ni wajawazito, wengine wamebeba watoto wadogo. Je, ni ukweli kwamba asilimia kubwa imemfaidi mtoto wa kike, ama pia hii mila na desturi vile vile pia inamkandamiza? Kwa nini Lamu kuna kina mama tuseme ambao wamejifungua watoto wachanga? Kwa nini?
Bila shaka swali zuri hilo Frida, na nafikiri tukirudi kutoka pumzikoni waziri utajibu, manake anauliza kama mbali na akina Hudhaifa ama akina Hindu ambao wamejitokeza na wamefanikiwa, anasema pia ukiingia mashindano utapata bado kuna chembe za mimba za mapema hapa na pale, watu kuolewa mapema, wasichana kadhalika. Hayo yanakwenda yakiisha, ama vile vile ni huu ni msumeno unakata mbele na nyuma kumfaidi mtoto wa kike na kwingine pia kumgandamiza? Tukirudi waziri atajibu hilo, usiondoke. Tunapiga darubini ya mila katika kaunti ya Lamu. 005, usiondoke.
The ball came off at an angle, in fact he didn't get any of the ball.
Nivea Pearl and Beauty Deodorant. The perfect balance of 48-hour protection and care for soft, smooth, and beautiful underarms. Try our new Pearl and Beauty Black Pearl for smooth and perfumed underarms.
Today, as you stand here and you want to increase and you want to shake away all those people that nag around you, you see, it will suit everything, everyone in your life. When you receive it, you have received something that is going to bear for you everything that you are going to encounter.
Watch out for Safaricom Santa coming to a town near you with Christmas surprises. Sambaza furaha this Christmas na Safaricom.
This is NTV.
Yajayo katika NTV Weekendi.
First, we remain alert. 2, we report incidents. Number 3, we prepare affected communities.
Waziri wa usalama wa ndani asema huenda serikali ikalazimika kuhamisha kwa lazima wakazi karibu na mabwawa ya Masinga, Kamburu, Kindaruma na Kiambere kutokana na hatari inayowakodolea macho.
Kenya Defence Forces mutoe ndege zije zisaidie evacuation ya wananchi.
Usafiri katika barabara ya Lamu kuelekea Garsin wakatizwa na maji ya mafuriko, huku mwili wa mwanamke aliyosombwa na maji Alhamisi wiki jana ukipatikana kwenye bwawa eneo la Mikuyu, Machakos.
Kuna kijana mmoja alikuwa mbele yake. Sasa huyo alikuwa mbele yake akatoroka, akaacha huyo mama hapo. Sasa huyo mama akachukuliwa tu na hiyo fishi.
Kizaza kilizuka mtaani Nyanchamba na Waitevya baada ya mwanamke mmoja kuuawa na fisi usiku wa kuamkia leo.
One way of promoting Lamu positively
is by holding such cultural festivals.
Na jarida la Amu linatamatika kwa tamasha kemkem, mashindano ya mbio za punda, boti ndogo na mnada wa samaki.
Praise Atmosphere 2023 on the 9th of December at Sitam Karen, Nairobi from 2 p.m. onward, featuring Evelyn Wanjiru, Prosper Ochimana from Nigeria, Rehema Simfukwe from Tanzania, Edith Wairimo, Celestine Donkor from Ghana, Wilberforce Musyoka, Solomon Mukubwa, Kestin Bogo and Sharon Ishavuka from Kenya. Regular tickets are available for just 1,000 shillings, 2,000 shillings at the gate. Visit www.praiseatmosphere.com/events or use paybill number 800-8575, account Praise.
As are we crossing over? As are we crossing over?
Sadakta mtazamaji, karibu tena. Ni lala salama ya gumzo la Sato. Kuna una, kuna tafi, kuna dau, kuna kitumbua dau, kuna jodari. Samaki hao wanaopatikana hapa Amu, lakini kuna mmoja hatari papa ambaye anaogopwa sana. Ndio tumemvua leo. Tunamkatakata, wenyewe akasema tamwata. Kisa kimoja, jamaa akaambiwa jamii anapigwa, ameshikwa, ameiba kunradhi. Anaambiwa mwateni huyo, jamaa akasema msiniate, nifanyeni kuipiga, akaendelea kupigwa. Kwa hivyo kuata hapa ni kuchuna ngozi. Manake ndo swala gumu ambalo tuko nalo. Karibuni tena wageni wangu. Nairobi tuko na Bikazo na Frida pacha wangu. Lakini kabla kwenda pumzikoni, kuna maswali ambayo alikuwa ameulizwa, na pengine tuanze na kuuliza waziri. Je, kwa mfano katika afisi za county hapa mna wanawake wasichana wangapi ambao wako hapa? Je, wamewapikwa wanaume ama ndivyo sivyo, mbele nyuma?
Tuna viwango sawa. Ukiangalia kama katika mawaziri, tuko mawaziri karibu 7 na wanawake ni 2. Kwa hivyo tunaona tumepewa nafasi, lakini haitakuwa tunasema sawa sawa pamoja na wanaume.
Wale maafisa wengine?
Maafisa wengine kama idara yangu niko na wasichana 5 lakini wavulana ni 6. Kwa hivyo bado tunaona kuwa wavulana bado wanapiku zaidi. Tunaposema kuwa mila inawa kwanza wanaume, haimaanishi kuwa imewa kwanza sana. Maana nimesema mwisho wa siku labda pengine amekataa vitabu, lakini secondary. Unaona mtoto wa kiume anakupigia simu na kuambia madam, nyumbani hakuna kitu, inabidi niende baharini ili watu wale. Lakini mtoto wa kike yuko pale kwa sababu ndugu yake anang'ang'ana na maisha ili apate kula. Kwa hivyo sikuwa pengine ni mila, ni pengine ni tutasema umaskini ama jukumu ambalo mtoto wa kiume anapewa kuliko mtoto wa kike. Mtoto wa kike pengine amezoea yeye aletewe, sababu tunasema mume afanye kazi amletee mke. Kwa hivyo hiyo inaweza kuwa mila.
Naam. Waziri, mbali na mila hii ya kumpatia majukumu kama hayo mtoto wa kiume, ni mila gani ambayo watu hawajui iko hapa Lamu? Wewe mwenyewe unaiuza katika utamaduni na utalii, lakini pengine watu wataipiga darubini sana.
Naweza kusema kuwa sisi Lamu tumehusiana sana na dini. Na dini tumeona imetilia mkazo mtoto wa kike, kwa sababu dini inasema mtoto wa kike anapozaliwa ama baba anapopata watoto 3 wa kike na akawalea, wakaolewa, wakahifadhika vizuri, basi tunaambiwa huyo baba anaingia peponi. Kwa hivyo pengine labda naweza kusema hilo ndio limekazia pengine ama limeachilia mkazo wazazi kuangalia sana watoto wa kiume.
Wa kike. Mtoto wa kiume akitunzwa mzazi aingie peponi.
Kwa sababu pepo iko chini ya mama.
Iko chini ya mama.
Mtoto wa kiume lazima anyenyekee kwa mama.
Nyingine
naweza kusema pia kila mara, kama kwa mfano dadangu hapa Hindu alikuwa anasema yeye hajaolewa. Kwa hivyo mila yetu ni kuwa mtoto anapovunja ungo ni lazima olewe mara moja.
Aende kwa salama salmi.
Unapochelewa utakuwa ukionyesha bado huyu bado hajapakwa, huyu bado. Sasa kitu kama kwa inaweza kukurudisha nyuma wewe kama msichana, ama kama uko na moyo za titi unasonga mbele na kuendelea na maisha. Naam. Kwa hivyo kuna umstata huo, lakini huwa pia tunasema ukifanya jambo kwa sana huwa linamkwanza mtu. Kwa mfano unapomkazia sana mtoto wa kike, anapopata uhuru huenda pengine akafanya mambo ambayo hutotarajia kuliko yule mtoto wa kiume ambaye umempa uhuru anaweza fanya mambo kwa kukisia.
Naam.
Kwa hivyo tuseme tusishikilie mila sana, bali tufuate tu usawa wa haki ama maisha yanavyokwenda.
Manake kuna usasa pia lazima uingie pale. Na Bikazo wakizungumza kule Nairobi amesema kwamba hakuna pahali rahisi. Amesema hata wana benki wanaofanya kazi benki wanadaiwa na hizo benki ambazo wanafanya kazi na wanatupa sisi mikopo. Kwa hivyo hapana pahali rahisi Hindu, nilikuwa nimekuuliza iwapo kwenu mmezaliwa nyewe wawili ama kuna watoto wengine wako wapi?
Sisi kwetu tuko 5. Kuna mkubwa wetu aitwa Hussein, kisha kuna mimi, jina yake ni ngumu kidogo, Hindu Hussein. Kisha kuna ndugu yangu, kakangu, kisha kuna msichana anayemfuata yeye, ameoleka, yuko uzunguni, kisha na wa mwisho wetu ndo amemaliza form 4 this time.
Mkubwa wenu uko wapi?
Mkubwa wetu yuko Mombasa County. Anafanya kazi huko na ni mweka aitwaje hazina.
Mweka hazina. Kwa hivyo kila mtu akapewa fungu lake.
Kila mtu alichagua ile anataka, wazazi walisema kila mai hufuata mkondo.
Yani maji hufuata mkondo. Na labda kauli yako kwa wasichana wadogo ambao wanainukia Lamu, kwa sababu alikuwa ameuliza swali gumu, sijui pengine utatuambia kama umeshuhudia. Frida amesema wewe labda ni mfano mmoja kati ya 1000 wasichana. Msijui kama ni kweli ama nyote imefuata mkondo wa kusoma. Kunao bado wanakandamizwa vichochoroni huku mitaani wasichana?
Mimi naona ni hii, kuna kitu inaitwa power of one sided story. Mara nyingi Lamu inaonekana kuwa wasichana wao hawataki kusoma, wataka kuoleka haraka. Lakini mimi nasema kama Lamu kuna tuseme wasichana 20,000, ukipata wasichana 10,000 wamekuambia wataka kuolewa, haimaanishi wale 19 ni hivyo. Kila msichana ana dreams zake, ana nyota zake, ataka kuachieve. Sasa kila mtu ako na story yake tofauti. Na naamini kuwa ukikaa na wasichana wote utakuja kugundua kuna mwingine yeye dream yake ni ataka awe akipika keki zake ndo zaitikiwa.
Kushinda ndo keki zaita watu na watu wanaitika.
Sasa sio ati yeye ataka kuolewa haraka, ushaona? Kila mtu anao dream yake. Hii dream imenitoka Kiswahili.
Ndoto.
Sasa kila mtu ana ndoto yake. Na mara nyingi imeonekana kuwa wanawake wa Lamu tu wao ni kuolewa, lakini mimi naona ni kama ni interview imefanywa ile 1000 tu wale 1000. Lakini sisi wengine 19,000
hamjapata nafasi ya kuzungumza.
Kama madamu waziri hapa ni kweli ameoleka na maisha yake yaendelea, lakini pia alisoma, ana degree yake. Kuna watu huku wanapaka masters, wanapaka PhD wanawake ambao yani ni katika hizo ndoto, yani wanawake wana ndoto tofauti. Na mimi naamini kuwa tusigeneralize ati useme ni wote. Sema ni mtaje jina ni Hindu ndo ataka hivi, lakini ukisema ni wote utakuwa sisi 19 umetukosea.
Nimewaonea, nimewakosea. Na tukimuita jina Hindu ataitika. Pacha wangu sijui kama utaitika, lakini kilichopo ni kwamba maswali yako mengi nimeyachunguza na kuyatathmini, yanamgandamiza Hudhaifa. Ni kama hutaki ile namba nimpatie. Mara Hudhaifa anakaa tu pale anaangalia kibarazani kutoka asubuhi mpaka jioni. Sasa yuko kazi bwana huyo. Kwa hivyo nakurushia usukani mawili matatu alafu turudi pia tumalizie hapa.
Mwambie wewe.
Amesikia pacha wangu anataka samaki.
Nataka samaki wa papa.
Pole tasi utakaye hata pweza huko. Karibuni.
Mwasemaje studioni kabla tumalizie pacha wangu?
Jambo ambalo mimi nataka kusema ni kwamba waziri kama vile alivyosema na anang'ang'ana kabisa kuhakikisha vijana wamerudi katika barabara iliyo sawa. Na sana sana kilimo kimekuwa kizuri sana upande wa Lamu, na uvuvi pia tunauona. Farasi wamefanya, ni farasi ama ni ngamia? Farasi.
Kuna punda.
Ni punda.
Poeni watayamu.
Si farasi.
Sasa mimi waziri naomba tu ufanye bidii, ukiingia bunge sema na wakubwa wenzako mjengewe makampuni upande wa Amu, si mahoteli tu, mjengewe makampuni. Ndo hawa ambao wamekaa katika kingo za bahari waandikwe katika hizo kampuni, kazi za mikono zionekane katika Lamu. vitu vizuri, ndo tukija tena mwaka ujao inshallah Mwenyezi Mungu atakapotubariki, basi uje tuambie hawa ni wale wenye walikuwa upande wa baharini, sasa wamekuwa hawa ni hivyo, ndo tutaona kidogo mambo yanakuwa sawa. Alafu mnapoelimisha mwana wa kike, muelimisheni paka mwana wa kiume. Kwa sababu gani? Tofauti ya mwana wa kike na wa kiume ni maumbile tu, lakini kusema ukweli, wa tabia nzuri, wa tabia ambaye anaweza kuwa mwanamke na anaweza kuwa mwanamume. Kwa sababu mwanamke huyo mdogo ambaye amezaa hawezi kuwa amejizalisha mwenyewe, lazima mwana wa kiume alienda akamdona. Kwa hivyo waelimisheni wote washike njia ya sawa na wote watakuwa sawa.
Jamani, mimi sizungumzia hawa watu kudonwa mpaka wadoneke, lakini ninacho mimi jivunia kama mtoto wa kike wa pwani ni kwamba kule Amu wanashikilia sana mila na desturi, na unajua anasema mwacha mila ni mtumwa. Kwa hivyo mimi nikupatia tu kongole, pia gavana Timami mwambie kwamba wanafanya kazi nzuri na kuntu kabisa. Alafu huyo Hindu mwambie jamani, Kiswahili lahaja yake, lafudhi yake yapendeza sana, nampatia kongole zangu. Haya, peana namba
na papa wangu waje jamani. Huyo anaitwaje babu
papa waje. Hindu umesifiwa, Kiswahili lahaja tamu pamoja na Hudhaifa, lakini maswali mengi yameulizwa na nafikiria pia waziri umeambiwa mwaka ujao atakapotujaliwa Mwenyezi Mungu tukija uhimize ukiingia bungeni yasijengwe tu mahoteli Lamu, zijengwe kampuni ili vijana hawa ambao unasema wamejaa huku tuje tuwapate wanafanya kazi katika kampuni mbalimbali. Nafikiri kumalizia tu kauli yako ya mwisho waziri labda.
Nasema hizo kampuni zinakuja hivi si mbali. Tulikuwa na investment conference ambapo tumeona wawekezaji wengi wamefika Lamu na wako na hamu ya kuweza kuendeleza Lamu ipige hatua zaidi. Na inapopiga hatua zaidi pengine kujenga hizo makampuni, vijana kama hawa ndio watakaoajiriwa na banati katika nafasi hizo. Manake tunasema devolution inawapatia nafasi wale wenyeji wanati wa pale mahali ili wapate kazi.
Safi kabisa. Labda sekunde zako 10 kumalizia.
Mimi nataka kusema kuwa Kiamu kina ladha yake na tamaduni yani tuzifuate iwezekanavyo.
Asante sana. Hudhaifa, funga kazi.
Asanteni, nimefurahi. Karibuni Lamu kwenye sherehe, kwenye matulizo ya roho ni Lamu. Karibuni kwenu. Karibuni Lamu Kenya. Asanteni. Usiche lolote. Ukicha sana utancha kuchae. Usiche.
Asante. Mashallah jameni, studioni kule Nairobi Frida Mwaka, asante pamoja na Bikazo kwa kauli zenu nzuri kabisa. Hapa tumekuwa na Hudhaifa Hussein pamoja na dadake Hindu Hussein, lakini pia waziri Aisha Miraj. Shukran sana jameni kwa kuchukua muda wako. Manake kule nje ukisikia kelele mtazamaji ni zawadi za tolewa za washindi wa siku 3, lakini waziri ameacha yote kwa heshima yetu, heshima ya mwana gumzo akafika hapa, waziri wa utalii na utamaduni. Asante sana.
Naam, shukrani.
Mimi naitwa Lofty Matambo jameni, kikosi kizima kiko angi kimefanikisha mpango huu. Nasema shukran sana kikiongozwa na mwelekezi Mike Wainaina. Naitwa Lofty Matambo. Waswahili wanasema cha mtume huliwa jamvini, cha gumzo pia huangushwa hapo jamvini kibarazani. Tumekila tumekimaliza, mengine tuendeleze mtandaoni. Saa 1 kamili nitakuwa narudi na mwenzangu Nairobi Frida kukuletea taarifa kuntu kwa lugha ya Kiswahili, maana si tuko Amu, taarifa za NTV Weekend. Asante kwa kutazama, endelea kutazama NTV.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, nitakushow possibilities in their billions. Tusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Niko hooked to the coolest music hooks. Unachiki my smartphone, Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo you create. With every tap, na tap into a new world. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Hapa ndipo form inaanza. Wanna make the right connection? This is the place to be. Tap into vision yako. Welcome to a platform that empowers you to make the right moves. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
Welcome to the Nation Shopping Festival, the biggest soccer sale in town, featuring 500 vendors ready to bring you the best deals and products. Discover everything you need under one roof, including a dedicated kids playing area and a tempting food court with mouth-watering delicacies. Visit www.nationshoppingfestival.com for more information and join us at the University of Nairobi grounds from 4th to 9th December. Make this holiday season extra special with the Nation Shopping Festival.
Praise Atmosphere 2023 on the 9th of December at Sitam Karen, Nairobi from 2 p.m. onward, featuring Evelyn Wanjiru, Prosper Ochimana from Nigeria, Rehema Simfukwe from Tanzania, Edith Wairimo, Celestine Donkor from Ghana, Wilberforce Musyoka, Solomon Mukubwa, Kestin Bogo and Sharon Ishavuka from Kenya. Regular tickets are available for just 1,000 shillings, 2,000 shillings at the gate. Visit www.praiseatmosphere.com/events or use paybill number 800-8575 account Praise.
As are we crossing over, as are we crossing over.
Karibu. Uwe mbali, tutakukaribisha, tutakufisha, tutakulisha na tutakutunza kifalme. Sababu yetu kuu ni wewe kujitunza mwenyewe kupitia the hot box ya Loto Moto.
Chunga nisianguka. Mimi ndio naanguka. Kwa mara ya kwanza.
Loto Moto Show this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on NTV. Lucky Game imedhaminiwa na eBet Kenya Limited.
God called the Holy Trinity and he told them that we are going to create man in our own image. Sorry, baby. Hello. Hata kukula pato wachaanza kukula. Baadaye.
There he is. And he's eating Roskoko.
With rice.
New beginnings bring people closer together. The delicious taste of Amana is now in an exciting new pack. Amana by Unga Limited.
In my hands, niko na power. Power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, nitakushow possibilities in their billions. Siko hooked to my phone, niko hooked to vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Niko hooked to the coolest music hooks. Unachiki my smartphone. Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo you create. With every tap, na tap into a new world. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Hapa ndipo form inaanza. Wanna make the right connection? This is the place to be. Tap into vision yako. Welcome to a platform that empowers you to make the right moves. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
This is NTV.
Ahlan sahlan marhaba mtazamaji. Siku zote Waswahili husema tangaye najua hujua. Basi natumai kana kwamba umekaribia tu runinga yako kupata yote ambayo anagonga vichwa vya habari katika meza yetu ya NTV Weekend. Ila kwanza kabisa tupate yaliyomo.
First, we remain alert. 2, we report incidents. Number 3, we prepare affected communities.
Waziri wa usalama wa ndani asema huenda serikali ikalazimika kuhamisha kwa lazima wakazi karibu na mabwawa ya Masinga, Kamburu, Kindaruma na Kiambere kutokana na hatari inayowakodolea macho.
Kenya Defence Forces mutoe ndege zije zisaidie evacuation ya wananchi.
Usafiri katika barabara ya Lamu kuelekea Garsen wakatizwa na maji ya mafuriko, huku mwili wa mwanamke aliyesombwa na maji Alhamisi wiki jana ukipatikana kwenye bwawa eneo la Mikuyu, Machakos.
Kuna kijana mmoja alikuwa mbele yake. Sasa huyo alikuwa mbele yake akatoroka, akaacha huyo mama hapo. Sasa huyo mama akachukuliwa tu na hiyo fishi.
Kizaza kilizuka mtaani Nyanchamba na Waitevya baada ya mwanamke mmoja kuuawa na fisi usiku wa kuamkia leo.
One way of promoting Lamu positively is by holding such cultural festival.
Na jarida la Amu linatamatika kwa tamasha kemkem, mashindano ya mbio za punda, boti ndogo ndogo na mnada wa samaki.
Mubashara kutoka jumba la Nation. Hii ni NTV Weekendi na Frida Mwaka na Lefty Matambo.
Haya basi mtazamaji, karibu katika taarifa zetu za NTV Weekend. Itakuwa tunakupakulia kutoka hapa studioni na pia kutoka kaunti ya Lamu. Mfasiri wa lugha ishara ni David Agondoa. Waziri wa usalama wa ndani Profesa Kithure Kindiki amewataka Wakenya wanaoishi nyanda za chini za mto Tana kuondoka mara moja na kuhamia maeneo salama ili kuepuka athari za mafuriko yanayosababishwa na mvua nyingi. Yakijiri hayo, mwili wa mwanamke aliyosombwa na maji Alhamisi wiki jana umepatikana kwenye bwawa la maji kaunti ya Machakos. Mwanahabari wetu Geoffrey Nyongesa anakuletea taarifa hii kwa kina.
Akizungumza kwenye ziara kutathmini viwango vya maji kwenye mabwawa ya Kindaruma, Masinga na Kiambere, waziri wa usalama wa ndani Profesa Kithure Kindiki amesema huenda serikali ikalazimika kuwaondoa kwa lazima wakazi takriban 50,000 karibu na mabwawa hayo iwapo viwango vya maji vitazidi kupanda.
Kama wataalamu watatueleza ya kwamba mabwawa haya yameanza kujaa, italazimu sisi kuwatoa pale kama serikali kwa nguvu kuokoa maisha yao, lakini vile vile kuhakikisha kwamba watakuwa salama.
Kaunti za Embu, Tharaka Nithi, Kitui, Machakos na Garissa ndizo kaunti zilizoko kwenye hatari, huku Kindiki akiwataka Wakenya wanaoishi maeneo hatari nchini kuhamia nyanda za juu.
Tunaendelea kuwahimiza watu wetu katika Jamhuri ya Kenya, tafadhali wasicheze na maji, kwa sababu maji inaweza leta kifo. Ukiona maji ya mvua na maji ambayo si ya kawaida, ngojea mahali huko, tafuta mahali salama, alafu uulize msaada.
Yakijiri hayo, shughuli za usafiri zilikatizwa kwa muda baada ya barabara kuu inayounganisha Garsen na Lamu kukatika baada ya mto Tana kuvunja kingo zake. Vijiji kadhaa pamoja na vituo viwili vya polisi vilizama kwenye mafuriko hayo, nao polisi wakilazimika kuhamia maeneo ya juu.
Mimi nataka kuomba Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya atoe amri ya national disaster. Kenya Navy, tunataka boti zenu sikuje hapa ziokoe maisha. Mtoke baharini, baharini hakuna watu sahi.
Wakazi wakiwemo baadhi ya viongozi wa eneo hilo walilazimika kutumia maboti kuvuka na kuendesha shughuli zao za kawaida. Katika kaunti ya Machakos, mwili wa jamaa mmoja umeopolewa katika bwawa moja eneo la Mikuyu baada ya kusombwa na maji ya mafuriko. Inadaiwa mwenda zake mwenye umri wa miaka 37 alisombwa na maji alipokuwa akijaribu kuvuka daraja mwendo wa saa 2 Alhamisi jioni kabla ya kuteleza na kuanguka.
Kuna majanga mengi ambayo yanatokana na mvua ya El Nino, kwamba waweze kutia tahadhari kukaribia mito na sehemu zenye maji kama masilanga na vidimbwi, kwa sababu imelete hasara kubwa sana.
Mwili wa mwenda zake umehifadhiwa katika hifadhi ya maiti ya Machakos level 5. Geoffrey Nyongesa, NTV.
Na mtazamaji, kwingineko ni kwamba kizaazaa kilizuka baina ya wakazi wa vijiji vya Nyakaba na Witethia eneo la Juja katika kaunti ya Kiambu na maafisa wa polisi waliokuwa wameenda kuchukua mwili wa mwanamke mmoja aliyeuawa kwa kushambuliwa na fisi. Wakazi hao wanashutumu shirika la huduma za wanyamapori nchini KWS kwa kuzembea kutokana na ongezeko la mashambulizi ya wanyama hao. Huyu hapa mwanahabari wetu Martin Mwangi na mengi.
Wakazi hao waliojawa na ghadhabu waliandamana Jumamosi asubuhi baada ya mwanamke mmoja kuuawa na fisi alipokuwa akiendelea na shughuli zake. Mwanamke huyo anasemekana kuwa alikuwa akitembea kutoka eneo la Nyasafa hadi kwenye shamba la kahawa eneo la Juja anapofanya kazi aliposhambuliwa. Alijeruhiwa vibaya tumboni na shingoni kabla ya wanyama hao kumwacha kando ya barabara. Wakazi hao kwa hasira waliwanyima polisi nafasi ya kuchukua mwili huo, wakisema serikali haijakuwa ikifanya lolote kuwalinda. Kwa mamia yao, wakazi walifunga barabara inayoelekea mahali mwili huo ulipokuwa.
Asubuhi ya leo sisi tulimeona vituko mbaya sana kwa sababu tulikuwa tunaendekea kazi, tunatoka saa 10. Tukitoka mama mmoja tukakuta nakuliwa na fisi. Sasa hiyo fisi iko na ujasiri sana na iko na usujaa sana. Inaonekana iko na nguvu kwa sababu hata ikifukuzwa inakuta hao watu wanaifukuza.
Tunataka kujua ni fisi ilichaguana ama ni sisi tulichaguana. Ya pili ni sisi tulinunua hizi maplot ama ni fisi zilinunua.
Kisa hicho kilitokea siku chache baada ya mtoto wa miaka 9 pia kushambuliwa na wanyama hao. Mvulana huyo ambaye ni mtoto wa aliyekuwa mwakilishi wadi wa Witethia alizikwa wiki moja iliyopita.
Kuna wengine wamekulia hiyo lisa ni waine. Hata si waine, hatujui wenye wamekulia wamekulia pepe wakarewa wakakuliwa wakaisha.
Wakazi hao wanalaumu ongezeko la mashambulizi hayo kwa kwari na misitu katika sehemu za ardhi ambayo imesalia bila maendeleo kwa miaka mingi. Wakazi hao wanataka kwari hizo kuzikwa pamoja na kufyekwa kwa vichaka hivyo ili kuepuka mashambulizi zaidi. Pia wanataka kambi ya huduma ya wanyamapori KWS kuanzishwa katika eneo hilo ili kuwaondoa wanyama hao.
Na kwa hivyo sisi tunataka kuambia watu wa KWS siku ya leo ya kwamba ni wakati wao sasa wachukue wanyama, wapeleke wanyama kwenye wako na faida, kwa sababu hao wanyama wakiwa hapa kwetu hawana faida yoyote.
Mwili wa mwanamke huyo baadaye ulipelekwa katika chumba cha kuhifadhi maiti cha General Kago, huku wakazi hao wakiungana na maafisa wa KWS kuwatafuta fisi hao. Martin Mwangi, NTV.
Na mtazamaji, tunasema makiwa. Baada ya kufungwa kwa zaidi ya miezi mitatu iliyopita, kampuni ya sukari ya Mumias imerejelea shughuli za kupokea miwa kutoka kwa wakulima, huku sukari ya Mumias ikitarajiwa kurudi sokoni ndani ya muda wa wiki 2. Kampuni ya sukari hiyo ya Mumias ilifungua mlango yake tena Ijumaa tarehe 1 Disemba. Wafanyakazi 787 tayari wameajiriwa, miongoni mwao wakiwa ni wafanyakazi wa zama wa Mumias walioachishwa kazi. Usimamizi wa Mumias unasema kampuni hiyo imepanda miwa kwa hektari 1400 kati ya hektari 3400 za mashamba yanayomilikiwa na kampuni.
For quality sugar and also benefits to the farmers, we want to encourage our farmers to only allow harvesting of mature cane 16 months so that they are able to get the correct weights, the correct recovery, and even value for the patients they have had for the last 16 months.
Tubadilishe gea mtazamaji, ni kwamba Kenya imekana madai kuwa imeuza ardhi kwa mataifa mengine chini ya mpango wa carbon trading. Rais Ruto amesema kuwa sheria bado zinatungwa, lakini ni muhimu kwa dunia kuhakikisha kuwa ushuru wa kaboni, kwa kimombo carbon tax, unalipwa na kila mtu ili kuwezesha mataifa maskini kujikinga na hasara na madhara ya mabadiliko ya tabia nchi. Mbali na hayo, Kenya imetia sahihi mikataba kadhaa yenye thamani ya dola bilioni 4 ili kufanikisha miradi mbalimbali nchini. Mwanahabari wetu Zainab Bondati anaarifu kutoka Dubai.
Ni siku ya tatu ya kongamano hili la mabadiliko ya tabia nchi, yani COP 28 mjini Dubai, na Rais William Ruto amekuwa na shughuli nyingi sana, na amesema kufikia sasa Kenya imefurahia hatua ambazo zimefanywa katika mkutano huu.
One, we finally have managed to unlock the loss and damage fund. Okay. I think the UAE and other partners have come through. So we are now discussing real investment, real resources. Number two, we are having a very candid conversation finally on the reform of the international financial architecture. As you all know, this is a conversation that has been there for many years. But finally, I think everybody now agrees that we need a fit-for-purpose international financial architecture, and that we need a financial architecture that's going to give concessional resources, that is going to give long tenure, that is going to have a conversation about cost, and we are going to have finally a conversation about risk and how to manage and how to de-risk investments globally, especially in the global south. And finally, third issue, we are finally having a candid conversation, and finally everybody is on the table on carbon pricing and carbon tax. It was a difficult conversation before, but I think everybody realizes that we need new sources of revenue to be able to backstop climate financing. And it has to be new channels of resources, and where everybody contributes, not the traditional contributors, so that everybody, including you, in your ticket, you can have a tax that will go finally to mitigating the effects of climate change. So that's the conversation we have.
Mr. President,
yes.
My name is Leon Lidigo from Nation. I have a question.
Yes.
In terms of carbon credits, we've been getting issues about land. We have companies from Saudi Arabia that are coming into the country to trade with carbon credits. And we've received reports that there is Mau forest. How much land have we given away as a country? What are the deals? And how are the deals you've signed today important for AGI?
We haven't given out an inch of land to anybody. In fact, we are finalizing the regulations. As I talk to you, the regulations are on their way to Parliament. We managed to change the law. You remember I signed the new amendments to the law maybe about a month and a half ago, before the Africa Climate Summit. Yes. Now we are working on the regulations because we want to bring integrity into the whole carbon space, carbon pricing, carbon markets, carbon trading. We want to make sure that there is sufficient integrity.
Atakamilisha shughuli zake hapa kesho na ataelekea nchini India anapotoka hapa kwa mazungumzo mengine na nchi ya India, na atakapoondoka wajumbe wa Kenya watabaki hapa kuendelea na mazungumzo ya mabadiliko ya tabia nchi, na Nation Media na NTV bado tumekita kambi hapa na tutaendelea kuwajuza shughuli ambazo Kenya inahusika nazo na ni maafikiano gani ambayo yatakuwa yametokea kwenye mkutano huu. Jina langu ni Zainab Wandati nikiripoti kutoka Dubai nchini UAE.
Na asante sana. Sasa mtazamaji, nataka tutoke Dubai tuelekee moja kwa moja hadi Lamu tupande mashua, kwa sababu mnafahamu kwamba mwenzangu Lofty Matambo ndo huyu hapa pacha wangu atakuwa anatujuza mengi tu kuhusiana na siku ya mwisho ya jarida la Amu. Mwana Amu, kunani Amu?
Na asante sana pacha wangu, ndio maana tunasema usisahau baharia wa Amu sababu ya unahodha wa Nairobi. Tuipate hii. Maelfu ya wakazi na wageni wa kisiwa cha Lamu walijitokeza hii leo kushuhudia mbio za punda wakati wa tamasha za utamaduni wa Lamu. Punda ni njia kuu ya usafiri ndani ya visiwa vya Lamu na sehemu ya historia tajiri ya kale ya kisiwa hiki. Kando na shughuli za kitamaduni, tamasha za utamaduni za Lamu zinatoa fursa safi kabisa ya kuchunguza mitaa miembamba iliyo na miinuko ya mji mkongwe wa Lamu kama tovuti ya urithi wa dunia wa UNESCO. Mwanahabari wetu Martin Mwangi amekuwa akipanda na kushuka kutoka siku ya kwanza hadi leo siku ya tatu, na anachora taswira ya matukio ya tamasha hili linapotamatika siku ya leo.
Watalii wa ndani na nje ya nchi wakijitokeza na kujumuika na wakazi hao kushuhudia mbio za punda. Mgongoni mwa punda ni wazee na vijana. Na baada ya mbio za dakika 5, medali ya mbio hizi inamwendea Faraji Mohamed mwenye umri wa miaka 13, Mtahiniwa wa KCPE aliyepata alama 320.
Furaha mazoezi kwenda matangoni shindani alimbe mkashinda.
Huu ni ushindi wake wa 7 kwenye mashindano haya hapa Lamu.
First, I'm delighted it's a young man, a young boy who has won. He just finished his KCPE, and the good thing I'm scored 320, so I'm very happy. And he qualifies for the county scholarship, which I'll make sure atapata. Yeah.
Na kwa mmiliki wa punda, tabasamu lake lisingefichika.
Punda mwenyewe anaitwa Bullets, ni mazoezi kwa wingi na kula vizuri. Punda wangu karibu mara 8 kushinda. Na hisi raha.
Na siri ya kushinda?
Cha mazoezi kwa kila siku asubuhi tunaenda naye bichi kwa mchanga mzito ule. Alafu na chakula bora ndo kumweka vizuri hewani. Mahindi, ngano ndio chakula tunazowalishia hizi.
Punda walipokuwa wakishindana kwenye ardhi kavu, nayo mashindano ya mashua ndogo yalikuwa yakishika kasi baharini. Boti za kitamaduni za matanga hushindana katika mbio za kusisimua kando ya visiwa vya Lamu.
Nimeshiriki sana mashindano ya katra, si mara moja, si mara mbili, na nimeshinda karibu mara 4, mara 5 hivi. Tunafurahi Bwana Timame kwa kutufanyia katra. Tumefurahi wote.
Hata mvua kubwa haikuwazuia wafuasi kushangilia washirika. Mbio hizi si onyesho la ustadi pekee, ila pia zimetumia kudumisha utamaduni wa baharini hapa Lamu kwa miaka na mikaka. Gavana wa kaunti ya Lamu, Isa Timami, anasema wanatazamia tamasha kubwa na bora mwaka ujao.
To hold such a mega event requires a lot of planning. And one of the challenges we have, we try to introduce new events because you don't want people coming to see the same thing over and over. So like this year, to introduce beach football, which was very, very competitive. Now we are scratching our heads to see what else we can introduce for next year.
Kando na mbio za punda na jahazi, kulikuwa na maonyesho ya kuogelea, ya chakula, miongoni mwa shughuli nyingine. Martin Mora, NTV, kaunti ya Lamu.
Na mtazamaji, unaofahamu ama unaifahamu methali ya mwenda tezi na omo marejeoni ngamani. Hapa ndo kuna kila kitu nitakujuza. Omo ni wapi, tezi ni wapi, ngamani ni wapi kwenye mashua hii. Lakini nje kule kama utatazama ni kwamba tamasha bado zinaendelea, na ni kwamba washindi wanatangazwa. Gavana pamoja na mawaziri na wageni waliofika wamejazana katika ukumbi wa Mkunguni kuweza kutoa zawadi kwa washindi. Je, wajua kwamba kuna samaki, si papa, samaki anaweza kuuzwa shilingi 50,000? Taarifa inakujia, lakini kwa sasa tuchukue pumziko, usiende mbali.
God called the Holy Trinity and he told them that we are going to create man in our own image. Sorry. Hey, sorry, baby. Hello. Sasa hata kukula pato wachaanza kukula. Pata.
There he is. And he's eating Roskoko.
With rice.
New beginnings bring people closer together. The delicious taste of Amana is now in an exciting new pack. Amana by Unga Limited.
Fresh. Nivea Fresh Deo. Now with new InfiniFresh technology. Antibacterial power with 48-hour protection and long-lasting freshness. Nivea Fresh Deo. Feel fresh in every moment.
Unwrap Creasy with Dill's Kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only 9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at 6.99. Now red grapes at only 3.39 shillings. Unwrap Creasy with Dill's Kibao from Carrefour.
Wateja huprefer stock zangu. Juu ziko tayari kubaliwa pap. Lakini vile hii ekonomi imetufinya. Ilinibidi kubadilisha sabuni nikatumia ingine rahisi. Bala, ilibidi nioshe kila kitu mara mbili. Sikuwa na otherwise, nikarudia Ariel. Mi hupata clean and fresh results kwa mwosho mmoja tu. Ariel ndio siri yangu. Sasa story yangu iko popular sana.
Ariel, usafi bora kwa mwosho mmoja tu.
Karibu tena mtazamaji. Wanasema baharini avumai ni papa na nyangumi, lakini wengine pia wapo. Kwa mfano huyu samaki mkubwa zaidi mtazamaji aliyenaswa kwenye mashindano ya uvuvi katika tamasha za utamaduni za Lamu mwaka huu ni samaki aina ya jodari, yani yellowfin, na alipigwa mnada wa shilingi 50,000 pesa taslimu. Mtazamaji, mashindano haya yameonekana kuwavutia sio wavuvi pekee, ila pia wageni ambao walimiminika ili kuja kushuhudia kila aina ya samaki ambaye alitolewa baharini. Mwanahabari wetu Kevin Mtai hakuingia majini kwa sababu za kiusalama, lakini alikuwa ufukweni akisubiri samaki watolewe ndo aweze kupiga picha yeye na waina. Tutazame taarifa yao.
Takriban wavuvi 150 na maboti 46 walizama bahari kuu kushiriki mashindano ya uvuvi, zoezi lililoanza saa 8 alfajiri. Na mwendo wa dhuhuri, samaki huyu aina ya jodari alifikishwa ufuoni na akawa mkubwa zaidi kati ya wote walionaswa.
Nilipofika baharini kama saa 1 hivi ndio ninaanza kutia mishipi. Kifika saa 1:30, saa 2 imeshikiwa na samaki.
Mohamed Swale anasema iliwachukua muda wa saa 3 kumtoa baharini hadi kwenye boti kwa sababu ya uzani wake wa kilo 87.
One of the biggest drawback it's the cost of fuel. They could not go deeper, and but we are delighted that the largest fish is 87 kilograms.
Ingawaje alikuwa mdogo akilinganishwa na jodari aliyekamatwa mwaka jana wa kilo 94, samaki huyo alipigwa mnada na mwenyewe kupokea shilingi 50,000 papo hapo. Ni shughuli iliyovutia wageni kutoka nje na hata ndani ya nchi.
Wageni wametoka sehemu tofauti, wana raha kubwa. Ile chakula ambayo imetengenezwa kitamaduni hapa ni chakula nzuri sana.
There is a lot of opportunities here for investment, for visit. We are going to encourage our people to come and to see Lamu and to see, to enjoy Lamu.
Kuna changamoto zinazowakumba wavuvi ikiwemo uvuvi haramu.
Uvuvi huu umeharibu sana mazingira au kipato cha uvuvi sehemu ya ndani ya mwamba. Hili mashindano haya ni moja katika malengo ya kumwezesha mvuvi kutoka nje ya mwamba ili kuweza kupata samaki wakubwa, samaki wenye thamani zaidi.
We need to register fishermen officially so they are properly identified, they are trained to use the right equipment.
Matumizi ya vifaa visivyokubalika na hata mabadiliko ya tabia nchi ambayo sasa imesababisha samaki kuhamia maji makuu baharini Hindi.
Samaki wana shida kwa sasa hivi.
Sababu inaweza kuwa ni gani?
Sababu ni kulengamana hali za badilika za upepo sasa hivi. Baadaye kama Januari watapatikana, Februari watapatikana.
Kuna takriban wavuvi 5,000 kaunti ya Lamu, mashindano haya yakiendelea kuwavutia wengi zaidi ambao sasa wanatoa wito kwa serikali gatuzi kuwashika mkono ili kuwasaidia kuzama zaidi ya maili 200 kuwasaka samaki. Mashindano ya uvuvi ni mojawapo ya njia ya kukuza sekta hiyo, kwani ni kitego uchumi kwa kazi wengi katika kaunti hii ya Lamu.
Pia hapa Lamu tutaweka pia nafasi ambapo wavuvi pia watakuwa wanaweza kupata nafasi yao ya kuleta mali yao ifanywe processing, na unajua ya kwamba pia tunaweka special economic zone hapa Lamu ambapo pia itakuwa nafasi pia ya hiyo value addition na processing ya samaki ili tuweze kusafirisha.
Kevin Mutai, NTV katika kaunti ya Lamu.
Na mtazamaji, kwa taarifa hiyo ya samaki mkubwa siku ya leo aliyenaswa, tutachukua pumziko fupi, tuingie ufukweni angalau tupate funda la maji ya chumvi. Kwa maana hiyo ni pumziko fupi ila tujifunze Kiswahili kupitia neno la siku.
Katika neno la siku tunaangazia neno mtwe, maana yake jambo lenye madhara au athari ya kudumu. Mfano katika sentensi, mafuriko yageuka kuwa mtwe nchini Kenya, eneo la Tana Delta likiathirika pakubwa.
Unangoja nini? Msimu huu wa Krismasi kwenye *570# kuna zawadi kem na pesa kibao. Ho ho ho! Wako pia ikiwa the grand prize ni jijenge na moti. Tunakupatia gari ya gharama yako, comfort check, class check, mafuta kidogo, iwashe iwake. License pia na driving school zimegharamiwa. Mbuzi pia ziko kibao. Kila 100 bob unaocheza nao kwenye Lucky Game inakupa 1 entry point ya kujishindia one of these motis. The more you play, the more you increase your chances za kujishindia. Increase zawadi zisikupite. Jijenge na moti na *570# and la 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 la.
Lucky Game imedhaminiwa na eBet Kenya Limited.
Unwrap Chrissy with deals kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only 9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at 6.99. Now red grapes at only 3.39 shillings. Unwrap Chrissy with deals kibao from Carrefour.
Welcome to King Tiles Limited. We are located at Rami Center, go down number 8, Victoria Court along Mombasa Road next to Pernari Hotel. Enjoy massive Christmas sales or offers on an array of our products. We deal in ceramic and porcelain quality tiles both for wall and floor. We also have sanitary and kitchenwares like toilets, cabinets, cubicles, bathtubs, basins, kitchen sinks and bathroom accessories. King Tiles, to build the future.
On my dark marks, I've tried everything, but hardly any results. Nivea Luna 630 works from day one. With visible results in just 2 weeks, you'll see the difference or get your money back. The results speak for themselves. Join the 1 million women already using the #1 Lumina 630 from Nivea.
Karibu mtazamaji, tudunde viwanjani. Bingwa wa dunia kwa chipukizi katika mbio za nyika Ishmael Kirui na Edna Chebitok ndio washindi wa makala ya kwanza mbio cha Chepsaita Cross Country katika uandalizi wa mbio hizo zilizofanyika hii leo katika eneo la Torbo katika kaunti ya Uasin Gishu, wakiahidi kuboresha makala yajayo kutokana na idadi kubwa ya washiriki na mashabiki waliojitokeza. Chebitok alitumia muda wa dakika 26 na sekunde 16 kuibuka kidedea katika mbio za kilomita 8 upande wa wanawake, huku akifuatwa na karibu na Cynthia Chebet na Janeth Chemngetich waliomaliza wa pili na tatu mtawalia. Na katika upande wa wanaume, Ishmael Kirui alihitaji muda wa dakika 23 na sekunde 16 kushinda Edwin Bet na Fredrick Domongole waliomaliza wa pili na watatu kwa mpigo. Naibu Rais Rigathi Gachagua alikuwa mgeni wa heshima katika mashindano hayo.
Today, the turnout has been amazing. This is the first time that we registered the largest number of participants in any category over the years that we are allowed cross country in Kenya. Mwana watoto vile wamejitokeza. Mwana sehemu talanta sasa tunakuza. Mwaka huu tumeanza. Mwaka kesho utajionea kivumbi. Kwa sababu tunataka wao watoto wafurahi. We are preparing the future of this country. So that is the most attractive thing in this Chepsaita cross country. The young people between 5 and 7, between 8 and 10.
Na timu ya kitaifa ya Kenya mfumo wa Rugby League ilinyukua alama 78-6 kwenye mechi ya kirafiki iliyochezwa mjini Nairobi katika uwanja wa ACK Showground. Timu ya Ufaransa ambayo iko katika nafasi ya 7 kwenye jedwali ya dunia ilipachika try 15 licha ya kuwasili nchini jana. Try ya Kenya ilipachikwa na James Odhiambo huku Saidi Abdalla akifunga mkwaju wa penalti. Hii ilikuwa ni mara ya kwanza Kenya kucheza na taifa ya Ulaya katika mfumo wa Rugby League. Kocha wa timu hiyo Edward Rombo amekiri kuwa Kenya bado ni changa kwenye mfumo huo wa raga na itahitaji miaka kadhaa kabla kuanza kupambana na nchi kubwa kama Ufaransa. Nchi hizo mbili zitamenyana tena siku ya Jumanne katika uwanja huo saa 10 jioni.
We need to sharpen up our game. We need to play the game at twice the speed that we're used to locally here. That was one evident issue also. We need to play the game a bit faster. So at least that's something we're learning from now. But next game we play, we have to play the game fast. And we have to keep going forward. And that's what it was.
Na zaidi ya wanariadha 33,000 wanatarajiwa kushiriki kwenye awamu ya 43 ya mbio za Valencia huko Hispania hapo kesho. Mbio hizo za Valencia ni tajika kwenye kalenda ya riadha duniani, ikiwa moja kati ya mbio za marathon zenye ushindani mkali. Mwanariadha wa Ethiopia Kenenisa Bekele, Joshua Cheptegei wa Uganda na Kibiwot Kandie wa Kenya ni baadhi ya wanariadha watakaoshiriki. Katika kitengo cha wanadada, Kenya itawakilishwa na Celestine Chepchirchir, Jacqueline Chelal, Joan Chelimo mzaliwa Kenya ambaye kwa sasa anaikimbilia Romania, na Almar Zayana kutoka Uhabeshi. Mbio hizo zitafanyika Jumapili asubuhi mwendo wa saa 4:15 na zitapeperushwa na NTV kwenye mtandao wa ntvkenya.co.ke. Nakamilisha kwa sasa mtazamaji, lakini mwenzangu hapa Lofty Matabwa na mengi tu ya kutujuza kuhusiana na siku ya mwisho. Mwandatezi na Omo Marejoni Ngamani, karibu Nairobi.
Asante sana Frida, na isanzua dakika ya mwisho kwenye mashua hii jameni. Hapa ndo tezi mbele, Omo ni nyuma ya mashua hii, na Ngamani ndiko kuliko na usalama. Tembea mbele na nyuma, utarudi katikati kutafuta usalama. Upo. Naitwa Lofty Matambo, kikosi kizima. Mimi nitaaga rasmi kwa sababu ndo siku ya mwisho na ndo habari za mwisho na peperusha saa 3. Mwenzangu Dan Mange atakuja kumalizia na kutaja kikosi kizima. Jamini, nakutakia usiku mwanana. Sisi tunaendelea kufurahia tamasha zote tamaduni wa Amu. Asanteni wa Amu kwa kutukaribisha. Mungu awabariki.
This is NTV.
Unwrap Chrissy with deals kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only 9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at 6.99. Now red grapes at only 3.39 shillings. Unwrap Chrissy with deals kibao from Carrefour.
Aya, I'm not go TV stream. It's free.
Hii Chrissy, Go TV Stream iko mkononi na ni free. Download Go TV Stream app for free. Enjoy live TV na shows kama 8. Download and watch later anytime. Anywhere. Go TV Stream iko mkononi na ni free. Available to active subscribers from 1st December. Go TV. Love it.
It feels so fresh, fresh, fresh. Always fresh. Nivea Fresh Deo. Now with new InfiniFresh technology. Antibacterial power with 48-hour protection and long-lasting freshness. Nivea Fresh Deo. Feel fresh in every moment.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated GE. It is therefore suitable for general family viewing.
Hello there and welcome. You're in time for Daring Abroad, and it is the first week of December. Quite an impressive milestone, particularly for us here at Chams Media, as we officially turn 10 years. Yes, it has been 10 years of Daring Abroad, 10 years of all of you supporting us, and what better way to celebrate than to take you around the world without a visa. Yes, today it is all about the United States, and here is what we have in store.
Isn't this beautiful?
This beautiful.
Yeah.
Beauty, luxury, sophistication and glamour. This is the lifestyle that US-based realtor Mercy Wandia is selling to her clients abroad.
More than 95% of my clients are actually Kenyans.
Find out how she managed to get her start here and the lessons from her 25-year journey in real estate.
You have to be motivated and you have to keep on learning.
Still in the US, a peep into the recently concluded Diaspora Investment Forum in Atlanta, Georgia.
We want to see a lot of investors being influenced by our diasporian going back home to invest.
Last year, Kenyan diaspora sent home $4 billion.
Ahead of a similar event scheduled for the 13th to the 15th of December at KICC.
Great, let's now join Alex Chamwada in Dallas, Texas.
She came here in the US 25 years ago as a student, and now she's a guru in the real estate sector. Wow, daring. Allow me to introduce Mercy Wandia. Mercy.
Yes.
Real estate.
Real estate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well done. And when you came here as a student, I mean, did you ever imagine, did you ever think that now you'll be selling nyumba?
I never thought about that. I knew I wanted to get into the marketing and business. I just wasn't sure exactly what.
Yes. Just tell us exactly what do you do exactly as a realtor in Dallas.
Okay, I'm a real estate agent, licensed in the state of Texas. In a nutshell, what I do is really helping our community to be able to invest in real estate, both, you know, around here or anywhere in Texas or even anywhere in the United States.
Okay, I know we'll go into those details, but we go inside Nibaridi Sana hapa, and you, of course, you'll show us a model house.
Yes.
I like, this is beautiful. So we'll go into details, but we begin by showing us what is around. Yeah, great. This is amazing. This is nice, Mercy.
Welcome home.
Thank you. We can look it? Yeah,
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
So, look at that. What do you think?
This is inviting.
It is definitely.
First impression, good.
First impression is awesome. So this is actually what sells this house. The moment you just walk in from the door and see that, it's absolutely beautiful.
I like it,
right?
yes.
Let me show you this absolutely beautiful kitchen.
Yeah.
So huge.
Open, you call it open plan.
Open plan because it opens to the living area and then very tall high ceilings and
I like
a
that,
huge kitchen island for entertaining.
Yeah, so one would be keen to know if I buy, then would it be fully furnished, or this is just how it would look?
No.
It's a demo.
Let me say yes and no, and this is the reason why. This is a model home. In a model home, they furnish it so that at least you can be able to see what you would be able to expect. And that's why you see all the furniture in the bedrooms are all, you know, furnished. However, the houses normally come with a few appliances. Number one, it has to have a stove.
A stove, okay.
Yes. And most of the time they do come up with a fridge, but fridge is not mandatory.
It's not mandatory?
Yes. Dishwasher and microwave. The microwave is right here. And then the dishwasher is right here. Those are three appliances that has to come with the house. Isn't this beautiful?
This beautiful.
Yeah. Love it, love it. And especially here in Texas, it gets really, really hot. So really being having something like this, for those people who can afford it, it's absolutely gorgeous.
During summer, it comes in handy.
Yes, yes. This one is chilly, so right now it's not easy. It's not very easy to swim, but hey, summertime it gets really hot.
I like the neighborhood, Mercy.
Yeah. Nobody behind you, and as you can see, it's more like a creek. Nobody will ever build there. So you have the privacy of the backyard. And many Americans, they love that privacy of the backyard.
Who is your typical client?
It's mostly families.
Families?
Yes, mostly families. But I've as well helped people who are single, young and upcoming, you know, families as well. And I would say more than 95% of my clients are actually Kenyans.
Kenyans, well done. Wakenya wananunua nyumba huku?
Sana. They're investing a lot.
Kama hii, umesema ni bedrooms gapi?
This is 5 bedrooms.
5 bedrooms.
And 4.5 bathrooms.
This, like how much for this house?
Is a little bit over 1M.
$1 million US dollars.
Yes, however, because it's very upgraded, like kila kitu has been upgraded. So this is a little bit on the higher side.
Okay.
But they still can be able to build a home like this, not as upgraded for a little bit over 1M.
Remind us, what's your background, Mercy?
I've been in real estate field since 2004. So I started with loan originations, and then I got into modifications or short sales and foreclosures. So I was working with 2 of the bigger banks, including Chase, JP Morgan Chase, where I was doing loan modifications, short sales, and foreclosures. So I was with them for 5 years, and I was with another mortgage company for another 5 years. So total, really, it's been a long. When I came here, I came to school. So I went and did my bachelor's in marketing.
Marketing.
Yes, I did marketing because I felt like I was more entrepreneurial. That's where I wanted to be. I just wasn't sure exactly what. And then years later, I decided to go for my master's. So I did my MBA. And then, because I was thinking I wanted to rise up in the corporate field. But then I still realized this is not for me.
Well, so you went into self-employed.
Yes.
So that's what inspired you to go into self-employment?
Yes. Number one, it is the children. You know, I have 2 little ones. And one of the things that I knew I wanted to get into is business. Wasn't so sure what it was until 2004 when I started loan originations. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I used to do loan originations, and then at the same time ask those clients, when you're ready to go look at houses, let's go together. So I found myself doing all the work for loan origination and at the same time being like a realtor, even though I wasn't getting paid. And I absolutely fell in love with being a real estate agent.
So you're living your passion.
Yeah.
And where were you born in Kenya?
I was born in Nyeri.
In Nyeri?
Yes.
Raised
up
in Thika?
Yes.
High school, you know, people want to alitoka happy.
High school in Thika.
Igani hiyo?
Chania High School.
Chania High School. Then coming here, was it through scholarship or just coming to work and pay fees and make
we worked, we hustled.
Wow.
So coming from Kenya, I came here not with any scholarship. And I did not even have that first semester fees. Nilikuja just by faith.
Wow.
So, but of course, when I came over here, I knew at least one person who tried to connect me to get a school. And immediately I had to start hustling. So I got a job at one of the fast food places. I fried some fish. I fried some fish.
This is inspiring. Well done, Mercy. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. So we started way at the bottom when we came to the US. I think almost everybody starts there. It's a journey.
It's a journey.
It's definitely a journey. You have to be motivated and you have to keep on learning. Right now, I cannot say I know everything about real estate. Yeah, even though I sell a lot of homes, I'm still always learning.
Great.
Taking trainings and educating myself and associating myself with those people who are doing even better than me. This is a very deep tub for showering.
Oh, bathtub.
Yeah, it's a bathtub. It's actually, this is actually not a jacuzzi, but some of them, they normally have a jacuzzi. Let's see whether we can fit. Right.
Whether we can fit.
Not both of us.
Like that. I was wondering how.
No, I think it's just for one person.
Yeah.
Hey, but you never know. You never know, right? Yeah. One of the things that I can say is, especially for those people who are in diaspora and they're having their families there, you know, we bring up these children in America, so they are honestly not Kenyans. They are Americans, or they are from whichever country that people are, right? So it's always good to, even though we are investing back home, it's always good as well to think about these children and invest where the children are. And an easy way that I always say that it's easier to invest is when you buy one home, don't make it your lifetime home, right? You can always sell it and use that equity, and that house can actually bear 3 more or 4 more. Just from equity, you can buy 3 or 4 more. Or you leave that and then buy your second one. Still as a primary, with the minimum amount of money down.
And I know there are those who may be asking, if I'm in Kenya, can I buy property here in Texas?
Of course, yes. Of course, yes. We do sell to anybody. There's a lot of international people from other different countries who have actually bought here. Land, homes, I normally see some homes where my clients are buying or some that I can sell, that I'm selling, that are actually owned by people who are already in different countries, who are not even American citizens. When they come here, especially those people who are coming here on green cards or for work, they must start working on their credit immediately. If they're thinking about taking a mortgage. Of course, if they bring cash, we'll take cash and sell them a house.
It's a small world. Great. That's how we wind up this interview. And remember, Mercy Wandia came here over 25 years ago as a student, and now one of the top realtors in Texas. Well done.
Thank you very much.
And I know utatafutwa. So, sana. Anakuambia. So, time for coffee now. Sasa tukunywe cha kahawa. Uninunulia kahawa sasa.
Nitanunua kabisa.
Kuna baridi huko. Asante.
Many thanks, Alex Chamwada, for that insightful story, and congratulations to Mercy Wandia on all her success. Time for us to go on a short break, but when we return,
we want to see a lot of investors being influenced by our diasporian going back home to invest.
A peep into the just concluded Diaspora Investment Forum in Atlanta, Georgia.
Unwrap Chrissy with Deals Kibao from Craft 4. Shikarina vegetable oil at only $9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at $6.99. Now red grapes at only $3.39 shillings. Unwrap Chrissy with Deals Kibao from Craft 4.
Kenya, twende mbele. NCBA. Go for it.
1xBet presents the new 1000% hyper bonus.
Take part in. Place your accumulators with 1xBet and boost your winnings by up to 1,000%. Hyper bonus, better than bonus.
Welcome back to the show. It is good to have you with us. Now, in the first part, we took you to Dallas, Texas, and right now we want to change our focus and take you to Atlanta, Georgia, or as the locals say it, Atlanta. Well, Alex Chamwada has more.
Kenya American Community Church in Atlanta, Georgia. This is where Kenyans from various parts in the US gathered for a diaspora forum which was premised on Kenya's milestones 60 years on and coming ahead of the Jamhuri Day celebrations. It was graced by the Principal Secretary, State Department of Diaspora Affairs, Roslyn Njogu. Discussions focused on the role of Kenyans abroad as ambassadors and also their socio-economic impact back home.
We served over 1,500.
The event was organized by the National Governing Council Diaspora with the involvement of 12 organizations, including diaspora associations and the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs.
The purpose was a celebration of Kenya at 60, and we wanted to celebrate away from home and also diaspora to be aware of what is going on with the diaspora department in a foreign affairs ministry.
The State Department for Diaspora Affairs pitched tent on the sidelines of the forum to offer mobile consular services, an initiative that was started to ease pressure among Kenyans who have to travel long distances to acquire documents like passports and national identity cards.
This one saves a lot of money. I'll take a case of somebody from Atlanta going to apply for passport in Washington, D.C. will cost him around $3,000 because he can't travel one day and come back one day. So he will end up spending a night there on the hotel, air ticket. It's a lot. But somebody with a family doing it right here, it's cheaper. And that one will help, and they have made, especially the young Kenyans, the first generation immigrants, most of the Kenyans, kids who are born here to acquire their passports and also to acquire their ID. As you can see the records, we are leading in the United States with the new IDs.
Nominated Senator Veronica Maina hailed Kenyans in the diaspora for being the source of Kenya's top foreign exchange earner, that is, remittance inflows. Last year, Kenyans living abroad sent home well over 450 billion Kenya shillings. She urged the diaspora to make a point of visiting home much as they send cash.
Please don't keep your children here for many days without bringing them back home. But let me say this, we are just delighted to be here. We are very happy for the initiatives you have put in supporting the economy back home and supporting your families back home, bringing back investment to the nation. In fact, diaspora has some of the solutions that Kenya is looking for. And we know you have acquired a lot of skills, acquired a lot of competencies while you are far away from home, and you need to also know that your ideas are also welcome to build our economies in Kenya. In the 47 counties, you have platforms to express those ideas. You'll be surprised, by the way. Every governor in Kenya, every leader in Kenya is looking for that idea that can cause that county to make it break forth to the next level.
All protocols observed. It's a pleasure for me to be here.
Tharaka Nithi Governor Muthomi Njuki, who represented the Council of Governors, dwelt on health reforms back home.
1 month ago, the President assented to 4 health bills that are going to change the landscape of how health is managed in Kenya. The problem number one of the social health insurance was being faced because even the social health insurance that we have in Kenya, popularly known as NHIF, which you know very well, is designed in a way that at one point you exhaust it. So what happens when you exhaust your NHIF and you have a chronic disease or you have an emergency, it means you are doomed to die. So in the place of NHIF, now we have a bill, or we have an act that has created an authority, which is called Social Health Authority, that has got 4 funds.
Kenya Commercial Bank was the main sponsor of the event.
My name is Simon Halonda. I'm the head of diaspora banking at KCB Bank Group. We have been able to get good feedback from them on how we are serving them. And also we have been able to extend account opening to many of them and interacted with a number of them who want other services like mortgage, investment in Kenya, insurance for their parents.
I'm here to make sales for our apartment that we are building in Nairobi, Wayakiwe. That's a place called 87. So that's why we decided to come to the US in Atlanta and look for market around.
Wilbeck Fashions came from my 3 kids, Wilson, Perry, and Kelly.
Wow, Wilson,
Perry, and Kelly. And I founded it in 2019. But I've been doing fashion for a very long time. I used to do fashion even back home. So when I came here, I was like, what do I do that can be in fashion and at the same time bring pride of my country? So I decided to be buying these authentic clothes and jewelries from back home.
Made in Kenya.
Made in Kenya.
Una promote Kenya.
Watu nyumbani and then bring it here. I do sell to our people here in Atlanta, but I also mostly sell to the Americans.
May I take this opportunity to sincerely thank you for inviting us.
Kenya's ambassador to the US, Lazarus Amayo, said Kenyans living in the US can play a key role in increasing Kenya's exports to the US.
You play such a crucial role on the welfare aspects that the embassy or the government would not be able to do without your input. And for that, I must sincerely thank you and look forward to continued collaboration with you in delivery of services to the Kenyans that are here. We happen to be in a country with which Kenya has very warm, cordial, multifaceted relations. It is also a country that plays a significant part in our economic relations, our exports. The US remains the largest export destination of Kenya outside Africa and accounts for 10% of our overall exports.
The chief guest urged the diaspora to reflect on their vision in the next 60 years.
A few countries have had their destiny changed by their diasporas. I have in mind countries like Israel, or I have in mind countries like Ireland. More recently, we've had conversations around countries like India or the Philippines. So, my people, the Kenyan diaspora in the US, what will your story be for the next 60 years? Now that we are done with these 60 years, somebody said, we are 60, therefore we are a baby. Now that's done. We're moving on to eating meat. We're moving on beyond 60. What will your story be?
At the end of the gathering, I had a one-on-one interview with the PS about the forthcoming Diaspora Conference in Nairobi. The conference is scheduled to take place at KICC from 13th to 15th December this year.
And as we run up to that, our first Diaspora Investment Conference hosted by the State Department, then it's wonderful to be here in the US and meet some of the diaspora who are going to be coming home for this event. Some of them will be coming to exhibit, some of them are coming to see the investment opportunities that are available. Yeah.
Quite significant given that remittance inflows have been increasing over the years. Kenyans are living abroad are playing a critical role in Kenya's socio-economic development.
Yes, and you know, Chamoda, one of the things that we hope to do with this particular conference is actually to turn the tide a little bit on that remittance conversation so that we are changing the mix of remittance so that we move
from being largely dependent on it from a social point of view, but switch that up so that we have a larger portion of that remittance being an investment. And so the Diaspora Investment Conference of December then will be presenting interesting investment opportunities for diaspora, who then can come and find places to put their money, whether it is in the money market or whether it is in real estate or investment in fintechs. The banks will be there. Everybody who has opportunities for the diaspora should be there. Yeah.
And this is on from 13th to 15th of December at KICC.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Any call to action? Are people still registering? How do they register? Sponsors?
Absolutely. So you can register online, and that is at kenyadiasporaconference.co.ke, where you can register for the conference. You can register as a participant. You can register as a sponsor. You can take up a booth for exhibition so that you can showcase what you have. We're particularly interested in people from the counties coming to show off what investment opportunities are available in the counties, and that information is also available right there on the website.
Amazing things coming out of Atlanta, Georgia. And with that, we have come to the end of the show today. Many thanks to all our guests and to you for always keeping time and taking this journey together with us. On behalf of the entire team responsible for the production of this week's episode, we say many thanks for watching. Let's do this again next time.
Tutakuvisha, tutakulisha na tutakutunza kifalme. Sababu yetu kuu ni wewe kujitunza mwenyewe kupitia the hot box ya Loto Moto.
Chunga nisianguka.
Ndio tunaanguka.
Kwa mara ya kwanza.
Loto Moto Show this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on NTV. Lucky Game imedhaminiwa na eBet Kenya Limited.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated GE. It is therefore suitable for general family viewing.
Technology is also playing a vital role in the beauty industry. And today I wanted to understand more about my skin, because sometimes what you see is not what you get. And that is what we are trying to understand today at Skin Soul Aesthetics. And joining me is Domiana Mwangangi, who is a skin consultant. And she's going to take us through the entire process of understanding and having an in-depth analysis of how your skin truly is. So join us, because this is the glam where you get to know everything about how you need to look. So where do we start?
So we are going to do a skin analysis and then we check your skin. But first, you're going to give me your details, so because I need to feed on the system.
Okay. You know, I thought this was like a waiver, actually, in case anything happens.
Yeah, there's a consent. Actually, you're going to sign down there. So in future, if you feel like you messed up your skin, it won't be, because we would have explained on what could happen.
Right.
So if it happens, then you don't panic.
Okay, understood. I think it's always important for anyone who's taking such serious steps to sign something like this. Yeah. All right. So, all right, we've done that. Now,
So I will also need to know your age, because the machine's going to calculate your age as of now, not your normal age. Then we see if there's something.
So my age, the age of my skin as of now.
Now, yes.
So could there be a possibility my age could be 50?
Yes. No, not pretty that much difference, but 1 or 2 years. Then now we will advise on how we reverse the aging.
All right.
Signs if you.
Have you heard there's this guy who's taking like 1 million pills every single year so that he can slow down aging? Now, you've seen that?
I've seen that guy, and he does a lot of supplements.
Yes. Is that healthy?
Yes, it's healthy, but I think him is just doing it. It's too much. Yeah. So so I'm going to feed in your your details here. Yes. Go ahead.
You're such a baby.
Yeah.
19. This is interesting.
I want to do the analysis. So
what is a skin analysis, and how often should you do a skin analysis?
So skin analysis is a machine that will tell us your skin state as of now. Like we've cleaned up your makeup just to know your skin type, your age of your skin as of now compared to your real age. And then we just need to keep the report for you, because we'll take images that will compare after doing like 3 or 4 treatments.
Okay.
Then we are able to see, are we doing anything since we started this skincare routine? Are we getting changes? Is there a difference? So then you're convinced that there's something they are doing. When we come again, we do the 3rd session.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how important is it for a person, it could be a man or a woman,
to do this? Sometimes we don't know our skin types. Sometimes we assume we have a dry skin combination or oily skin.
So this will tell you that.
This one will tell us. And sometimes we don't know whether we have open pores, we have signs of aging, we have hyperpigmentation so deep on forehead or any other part of the skin. Until we go through the analysis, you see what your skin real issues are, is when now you will believe to start off this journey. Sometimes you would not believe me when I'm telling you, but when the machine has done it, then you're able to see that now we start the journey.
Because I believe with skin, you make a lot of guesses because of what you're seeing, right?
Yes.
But with an in-depth analysis like you're talking about, it could really give us more information.
Yes, and we are working from both of us. We know what are the issues and where we are starting and what are the expectations.
Right. Yeah. Behind the scenes, I think it's going to be important for us to talk about this. You had mentioned about there being a lot of quacks in the industry because this is a booming industry, right? So before anyone comes to do a skin analysis, what are some of the things that they should look for from the clinic so that they're just not being taken for a ride or, people doing their own things? What should they look for?
So one, you should check if they are certified with the Kenyan medical practitioners. If like us, we have a dermatologist, if we are certified by the government of Kenya. Second, if we have certification of going back to school and doing the skin in wool, like we have ITEC, international certification, which every therapist at Skin Soul we have.
Okay.
Means that everyone will come and see them. They are certified to work on use, and we normally on our website we have all the certifications there. Then, and also we have reviews also from our previous clients. So you are able to do your perusals before you come, and then you will be sure of who will take care of you, whether they are certified to do skin analysis.
So make sure you do that. All right, I'm excited and I'm ready to do this.
Yeah, so let's start. So we are going to check your skin. So I would like you just to put your chin under here. Okay. Yeah, so just for a minute. And because the light is too much, I would like you to close your eyes.
Okay.
So we have your details. We will check.
How long does the entire process take?
It takes like less than 5 minutes.
Oh, less than 5 minutes. Okay.
5 minutes. So you place your chin here, then you you close your eyes. I'm going to close up. So we are shooting some images for you. So I'd like you to tilt your skin, your head to the left. Yeah. So you can come out.
That's it?
Yes, that's it. So we can see your skin. So let's get
analysis.
Okay. So we are able to see your skin, how it looks from inside out of what we can see with our normal eyes.
Yeah.
And the machine will give us detail.
I can already tell there's so many problems.
No. Let's wait and see.
The red, I think the red is saying problem.
So let's see. Sometimes some of our clients, they are too anxious. They're like, what are the results?
I'm honestly very anxious.
So this is your report. Then it says over 100, you're at 51.
What does that mean?
At least you're above 50%. So skin is not badly off. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. But let's check your skin condition. It's at general. So we have poor, general, and good. So we need to make it come at least 80% good, right? So we can check your age as of now is 30, but your real age is 27. So it's aged by 3 years.
Yes.
So we are going to check what are the causes why we are getting your skin a bit early aging. You have sense of early aging. Then this is a evaluation of the graph. So down here we have open pores, spots, wrinkles, texture. All these are common skin issues.
Okay.
So here we are going to see the graph on which is the highest. So the highest, it says you have fine lines. Yes, signs of aging is the highest. So I don't know if you do anti-aging skincare routine.
That's the thing. I never did anti-aging skincare because I thought I'm not at that age. Because I thought I need to get to like when I'm 50 or 60 to start anti-aging.
You see, we can get as age is because of the sun exposure, not using.
Really?
Yeah. So you can be 30, but your skin, it could be like 40 or 50.
Wow.
So we need to take care of our skin as early as. So it's on at 70, and then we have a sensitivity. Skin also is sensitive. So we'll come here and check also the parts where your skin is sensitive. So even when I'll be doing the treatment, I'll recommend today, I'll be careful when I'm doing any treatment around this area.
Right.
Your lips, around the nose, and around part of your eyes, and so that is the sensitivity bit of it. So this one says your skin is fragile and sensitive in the area test. It's only better than 60% of your peers. You need to pay attention to choose mild and non-irritating skincare products. Strengthen the sunscreen. Do you use sunscreen?
I do.
You do. But now we are going to check what products do you use. Probably it could be one of your products are irritating your skin more, or you're exposed, you face to sun exposure. That's why you're getting more sensitivity. So this is actually this is how your skin looks like.
Wow, but this is actually not what you would see when you're looking at it.
Yeah, so you can see we're seeing more spots.
Yeah.
There is also sensitivity around your eyes. Yeah, and there's reddening. You can see around here.
And a lot of whiteheads.
So we are going to do vacuum extraction. You have blackheads here also.
A lot.
You can see.
Do you see that? It looks like soil.
Yeah, you can see this. These are blackheads.
Yeah, they're.
Yes, the whiteheads. You can actually see on this side. Yes.
I'm laughing because our cameraman literally just said.
So we can see also you have some spots, meaning your skin is oily, because when you get this kind of spots, you normally break out every other month.
Yes.
So that's why you're having some spots. So I'm going to recommend Hydra facial.
Okay.
Because Hydra will sort your sensitivity, because we'll see some of the gadgets on the Hydra reduces sensitivity. We'll do a glycolic peeling to just clear the spots and even out your skin. And also we'll do vacuum suction to get rid of the blackheads, whiteheads. Yeah.
How often should I do the hydrofacial now that we've done this analysis?
Yeah, now I will give you different types of treatment. I will give you like 6 sessions that you come every 3 weeks. Why? Because we get a new skin every 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks, we get an inch of our hair, an inch of our nails. We get a new skin that we need to exfoliate every 3 weeks. So we need to exfoliate, do a treatment every 3 weeks. So we correct your skin, or we counterattack all the problems that are happening on your skin. So when you're getting a new baby skin, we prepare it for a better version of it.
Wow. Wow. I am mind blown, to be honest, because this is not what I expected to see. When I came here, I was very confident with my skin. I was like, I'm glowing, and then here, it's completely different.
Yeah. So we can see, and then around your eyes, it's a bit more darker if you check closely.
Yes.
So also, I would recommend eye treatment.
That is also something I thought I should start when I'm now much older.
Yes.
But, okay.
So you can see around the eyes is a bit sensitive, but it's a bit darker compared to the rest of your skin.
Yes.
So we'll include some eye treatment in your routine. And because you've seen signs of aging, so then we'll incorporate serums for anti-aging and masks for anti-aging, cleansers for anti-aging. At least now we need to change your skin routine to more of anti-aging, because the aging cells were more
70%.
70%.
Yeah.
They were more than any other concern.
Yes.
And the sensitivity. So today also I'll focus a lot on sensitivity. So we'll have a range of products that are for sensitive skin. So that is what I'm going to use today. Yeah.
And we're done with the skincare?
Yes, we are done. So we'll come back here after we've done like 3 sessions. Then we'll come and see whether the graph has changed. So also you're going to see whether I'm doing something or I'm just playing with you.
Okay. Thank you so much. This was fantastic. I think this is also a very clear testament as to why you need to do a skincare skin analysis, because you will get to know that your skin is not where it needs to be and what you need to do to get it where you want it to be.
NTV Stream iko mkononi, mechi yako na sports action yote, na watoije hata wao hawajawachwa nyuma. Wacha enjoyment izidi hii holiday na GoTV. GoTV Stream available from 1st December for all active customers.
Krisi ni time ya kusambaza furaha. Hii Christmas pata deals na offers from Safaricom ili upate furaha ya kupiga stori za mwaka. Ni time ya kushare gifts na watu wako. Kama uko busy, kuna solutions za kuimarisha biashara yako na kupata deals za kutravel popote utakapo. Hii Krisi ni time ya kushare upendo kote nchini. Watch out for Safaricom Santa coming to a town near you with Christmas surprises. Sambaza furaha this Christmas na Safaricom.
Unwrap Krisi with deals kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only 9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at 6.99. Now red grapes at only 3.39 shillings. Unwrap Krisi with deals kibao from Carrefour.
My name is Magdalene Maluta. I am a research and development engineer at Arkride Kenya Limited. When I envision Africa in 2063, I see a continent that has great innovations and solutions to the problems that we are facing now. Kusi Ideas Festival is like a market where we exchange ideas and innovative solutions that we need to build the Africa we want in 2063. And I will be speaking at the Kusi Ideas Festival 2023 that will be happening in Gaborone, Botswana from 7th to 8th December 2023. And I welcome all of you to join us either virtually or physically and experience the innovative solutions that Africa has to offer.
I know you're wondering, Tracy, why don't you have any clothes on? Well, this is just part of the hydrofacial procedure, and we're at Skin Soul Aesthetics. And this is the gown that you have to wear because the procedure does not only take place on your face, but they also work on the shoulder in this area. And this was the preferred treatment to be able to answer, or rather deal with the issues that my skin has. Domiana Mwangangi, the skincare specialist here at Skin Soul Aesthetics, is going to take us through this through her therapist. This is?
Yes. So she's Barbara. She's the one who's going to do the hydrofacial, but I'm going to get all your questions answered.
This is the result of the skin analysis that we did some time back, and this was the preferred treatment to be able to answer, or rather deal with the issues that my skin has. So, time for me to be a soft life princess. So this is my first hydrofacial, and I'd love to ask, what is a hydrofacial and how long does the process take?
The process takes 1.5 hours, and hydro means treatment with water. Yes, so we are going to mix a glycolic solution with water. Through the machine, it will vacuum the blackheads that we saw the other day from the skin analysis. So we are going also to take care of your spots that we saw and to even out your skin more. And then also we saw the other day on the skin analysis that you had sensitivity. So at some point we will use probes for sensitivity to reduce the sensitivity on your skin.
All right.
Yeah.
Why is this process very important?
This process is very important because you remember the first time that you had come here the other day, we did a skin analysis and we saw several concerns, starting with your sensitivity, your hyperpigmentation, signs of aging, and your age was, you had aged earlier with 3 years. So with Hydra, it reverses signs of aging, exfoliates your skin, brightens your skin, fades your spots that we saw. So we are actually tackling the issues that we saw on the skin analysis.
Is there any form of preparation that someone needs to do before coming for the hydrofacial?
Yes, there is. One, if you have you're using any actives, like for example, you mentioned you're using retinol. That's why I told you to stop using retinol before you come. Then the day of coming, at least you avoid sun exposure like 3 days. And yeah, and then you don't exfoliate from home. You leave your skin for 7 days without doing anything from home. Then when you come, we just do it because we are doing intense of exfoliation, extraction. So we need your skin not to be done anything for the last 7 days, which I believe you've been not applying or doing a scrubbing from home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
I'm excited.
You excited?
Yeah.
So we are starting with just cleansing because we cannot dive to do Hydra before cleansing. So basically the brush, this is a cleanser that we're applying right now. Barbara, she's doing round strokes just to clean up your skin and prepare skin before we start doing the Hydra treatment.
You talked about round strokes, and I'm thinking, is that how you should always cleanse your skin even when you're home?
Yeah, when you're home, yes, you go around circular motions, just not drag your skin down. So circular motions will prevent your skin from, dragging your skin down. Because when you drag your skin down, then we will encourage aging.
And when you're taking care of your skin on the face, you also need to take care of your neck.
Yeah. Most of the time, we take care of your skin from your décolleté, which is your neck, and a bit of your shoulders, and your close to your breast. So this is part of the, when you open a shirt, like one button, that is part of face and neck and face. And when we start aging, we basically, the aging part of your face is neck. So most of the time we forget about neck, we take care of the face only. But when now the signs of aging start checking up, your skin wrinkles faster on the neck than the face. That's why we always take care of the neck and the face.
I just want to issue a disclaimer. If I end up sleeping, it is because of what is happening. Do you have a lot of the clients sleeping during this process?
Yeah, because remember, we are touching on your lymph nodes, you're touching on your muscles that they're tired. So it's also a relaxing session. So most of the time when we start the facial, like the second step, our clients are tired, they just sleep. because also we before we start the treatment, we calm your skin and your body first with the hot towel, hot compress, because we need your body relaxed, so we can also get the positive vibe from your end for the treatment to work perfectly. So it is okay to sleep, and we are actually happy when you sleep when you are doing the treatment.
I'm a happy camper.
You're happy?
Extremely happy. Good. So Damiana, I've heard this thing that, anytime that you're washing yourself, any part of your body, that the movement should be going up towards your heart. Have you heard of the same thing?
Yeah, just moving, like even when we are doing massage, we are doing any kind of massage or doing anything on the body, we always massage towards the side where the heart is, just to encourage the blood circulation. Yes. When it comes to face, we have like 36 lymph nodes on the face. So when we are doing the facial, we also massage the lymph nodes, because we know lymph nodes get rid of toxins from our system. So when we massage, you're like encouraging the process to happen. So we are trying to take toxins off your face, meaning when your toxins are out, your skin brightens. When you're tired, when your lymphatic system is not perfectly working, then you look dull and not bright. But when we encourage the lymphatic system by doing the massage, then your skin brightens. So it also helps us to get results in our treatment.
I also noticed that a lot of people, and maybe I could be wrong, that who are stressed, they sometimes tend to look a bit darker.
Yeah. When we are doing consultation or we're taking our clients through any consultation, we will tell avoid stress, because stress will affect your skin. Like mostly the issues around skin comes from stress. So we need to balance stress levels, because they will affect your skin, everything. Stress will affect the functions of your body. And the skin being the largest organ, it needs your body when it's less stressful for it to be glowing and look brighter. Like for example, when you fall sick or we're sick, everyone will tell from your face that you're not okay, and the skin will tell. So when the skin is doing well, exfoliated, done hydrofacial, the skin will be brighter. So we're still cleansing. So we've done a double cleansing. Most of the time we rush to just do cleansing, and then we go to our toner, moisturizer very early, especially in the evening. Probably you add makeup, but you're too fast to cleanse only once, and then you do your moisturizer. You might end up leaving traces of makeup or dirt, so you make sure you double cleanse before you do your moisturizer or your toner, just to make sure you remove everything out. Yeah. And if you have done makeup, you are supposed to do like triple or 3 times of cleansing.
I also noticed that a lot of products now have the term Hydra, like hydrating this and this, hydrating serums, hydrating what. Why is Hydra, which is, like involvement of water, so important in a lot of the skin treatments that we need to use?
So the word Hydra means water. So it when you add water to your skin, then we get more moisture. Meaning, if you have signs of aging, if your skin barrier is messed up, it needs water, more water. If your skin is aging, you have wrinkled skin, you will need more water to hydrate your skin to trigger more collagen to happen, so it plumps your skin. Yeah. So we're about to do a toner on your skin, and this toner, it's injected with oxygen in it.
Injected?
Yeah. The machine has oxygen in it from the machine to your face.
So there's no needling?
No, there's no needling.
Okay.
Just toner to soothe the skin before we go into Hydra.
Technological advances in the skincare industry are booming, and today's episode has proven just that. Hydrofacials are one of the most popular skincare treatments right now, and we cannot wait to show you part 2 of this next week right here on The Glam. From me, Tracy Wanjuru, and the entire Glam team here at NTV, see you next week.
And the here.
Sasa kama mgonjwa anaongea kwa nini?
Botswana provides a secure haven for investors. Its well-developed infrastructure and skilled workforce make it an ideal destination for businesses.
Karibu, uwe mbali, tutakukaribisha, tutakufisha, tutakulisha na tutakutunza kifalme. Sababu yetu kuu ni wewe kujitunza mwenyewe kupitia the hot box ya Loto Moto.
Chunga nisianguka.
Mimi ndio naanguka.
Kwa mara ya kwanza
Loto Moto Show this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on NTV. Lucky Game imedhaminiwa na eBet Kenya Limited.
Unwrap Chrissy with deals kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only 9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at 6.99. Now red grapes at only 3.39 shillings. Unwrap Chrissy with deals kibao from Carrefour.
At Stanbic Kenya, we believe in your financial potential, and we are here to help you reach new heights. Enjoy an attractive interest rate of up to 14% per annum on your savings. Make the most of this exclusive offer today and let your money thrive. For more details, call us today or visit a branch near you. Stanbic Bank.
On my dark marks, I've tried everything, but hardly any results. Nivea Luna 630 works from day one. With visible results in just 2 weeks, you'll see the difference or get your money back. The results speak for themselves. Join the 1 million women already using the #1 Lumina 630 from Nivea.
This is NTV.
Tonight.
Lakini kuhama itakuwa lazima. Kama kutafurika, kuhama haitakuwa tafadhali, itakuwa ni lazima, kwa sababu hatungetaka kupoteza maisha ya mmoja wetu.
50,000 Kenyans in 4 counties to be moved forcibly if the Seven Forks dams show signs of overflowing. Also tonight,
tunataka kujua ni fishi ilichaguana ama ni sisi tulichaguana.
Marauding hyenas maul 2 people in a fortnight in Juja. Residents demand swift action to stop the human-wildlife conflict. Plus, curtains come down on the annual Lamu Cultural Festival. We tell you of the final days as surprise winners and record fish sales. And
ni uchungu kwa sababu labda expectation mzazi alikuwa nayo kutoka kwangu, labda alikuwa na higher expectation, but Mungu pia kuna mpango zake.
Down but not out. The E-graders who refused to be sucked into the academic dwarf's stigma.
NTV, turning on your world.
In the heart of southern Africa, Botswana stands as a beacon, strategically located at the crossroads of the African continent. Tag along as we go into the heart of Botswana, a country of natural beauties, vibrant culture, and progressive development. Welcome to a world where nature dances to its own rhythm. A symphony of life echoing through the labyrinth of waterways. Behold the Okavango Delta, a masterpiece of nature. A jewel nestled in the heart of Botswana. A sanctuary where land and water embrace, giving birth to an oasis teeming with life.
Our most iconic tourism destinations, so pristine, and that's the Okavango Delta, the jewel of the Kalahari, where a whooping 11.3 billion cubic liters of the freshest water gallops down from the highlands of Angola and disperses in a delta, wetting the Kalahari sands. And the species that come from there, amazing. And you could be alone, surrounded by nothing but nature. The sounds, the smells of nature. Everything wild, and you can be as wild as you want.
This unique ecosystem hosts a mesmerizing array of wildlife.
Botswana is a country that is well renowned internationally for having conserved our wildlife. This is a country that has set aside more than 40% of the land mass for wildlife conservation, and we have got a number of endangered species that are found in the country.
You will spot the majestic elephants wade through crystal clear waters, hippos bask in the African sun, and air is filled with the melodious songs of vibrant bird life. But the Okavango Delta is more than a spectacle. It's a story of harmony between nature and humanity. Local guides, keepers of traditional wisdom, lead you through this Eden, sharing tales of coexistence and preservation. As the sun paints the sky in hues, the Okavango Delta whispers a promise of a journey that transcends the ordinary. A promise of a connection with nature that lingers in the soul. As the sun sets over the Okavango, let's take a turn. A transition from nature's grandeur to the captivating embrace of Botswana's culture. From urban centers to the remote villages, Botswana's culture is woven with stories of resilience and tradition. Beyond its natural treasures, Botswana shines bright as a hub of economic progress and originality. A hidden gem beneath the soil.
Botswana is the second largest producer of diamonds globally by volume. Botswana is the top producer, number one, producer of diamonds in the world by value. The business size, global business size of all rough diamonds, unpolished, non-beneficiated diamonds is 15 billion US dollars.
There's beneficiation in terms of what I refer to as job creation, but there's also the empowerment side. For instance, the cutting and polishing as we speak right now, the majority, if not all of it, is owned by foreigners, but is employing about 4,000 Botswana. So it is a positive development. But we want to go one step further than that. Not just to have that, to also have Botswana now running this and owning these companies such that they can also create jobs, but they can also be enriched and empowered.
We all know the role that diamonds have played in terms of developing our country, how our country went from being one of the poorest nations prior to independence and how now we're a middle-income country. So I think that on its own is a benefit to myself as a Motswana.
Botswana's diamond industry is a story of economic strength and exquisite beauty, where the treasures of the earth reflect the nation's enduring spirit. Talking of economic strength, meet the Botswana Meat Commission, the heartbeat of the nation's agricultural prowess. A key player in transforming the country's abundant cattle population into a source of economic vitality. Nestled in the heart of this operation, the Commission ensures that the tradition of cattle ranching contributes not only to the nation's identity, but also to its economic prosperity.
In Botswana, we know how to look after our cattle. It's like, knowing that when you wake up, you freshen up and go to work. It's second nature. We know that our beef, for it to sell to the best markets, we need to harness and husband our cattle in particular ways. They're grass-fed. So we're strict about keeping hormones out. It's a second nature. We know how to slaughter our animals and bleed them. We know how to make a determination on the timing, on readying and readiness of the animal to slaughter. It's a second nature.
Did you know that Botswana boasts a higher population of cattle than humans? It's a testament to the nation's deep-rooted connection to its agricultural heritage. Now you know. Beyond the borders of Botswana, the Botswana Meat Commission plays a pivotal role in global meat markets. The high-quality beef, sourced from the vast landscapes of Botswana, finds its way to tables around the world, making the country a significant player in the international meat trade. Leaving the diamond sparkle and the meat industry behind, our exploration now ventures into the untamed realms where nature reigns supreme. Let's traverse the wild landscapes, discovering the heartbeat of Botswana in the majestic dance of its wildlife. Botswana, a beacon of stability and opportunity in southern Africa, an untapped potential for trade and investment.
I am a small entrepreneur based here at Gaborone Bus Rank. We are determined as young people to make it work.
Boasting a robust economy with transparent regulations, Botswana provides a secure haven for investors. Its well-developed infrastructure and skilled workforce make it an ideal destination for businesses. Strategically located at the heart of southern Africa, Botswana serves as a vital trade gateway. Its efficient transport networks ensure seamless connectivity with neighboring countries.
We developed a system as we gathered many more resources than we had before, financial that is. We expanded our road network. We invested, transformed the capital we raised from our natural resources, primarily diamonds, into infrastructural investment, into human capital investment.
Tap into Botswana's thriving economic powerhouse, opening doors for trade and investment with the East African region. Botswana stands tall as a shining example of democratic values and good governance in Africa. It's vital to delve into the roots of its stable governance, introducing the guardians of Botswana's cultural legacy and democratic spirit, the 3 Dekosi chiefs. These esteemed leaders, representing the traditional authority, are the custodians of a profound heritage that intertwines seamlessly with the democratic fabric of Botswana.
So these are the founders of this country, of Botswana. So these were 3 tribal chiefs, not presidents. So in Botswana, we call a chief or a king Kosi. The 3 chiefs went to England together in 1895. They were protesting against the transfer or the handover of this country to Cecil Rhodes' company. We are honoring them as our heroes and founders of this country.
We were taking power from the chiefs. Instead of antagonizing them and making them rival of the state, we incorporated them into the new system. They helped to bring stability within the political system. We don't create enemies. We create friends with the old system so that they don't become the enemy of the state. Our governance has been properly anchored on the support of the local people, on the support of the local chiefs.
Notably, the 3 Dekosi chiefs have played a pivotal role, weaving a narrative of democracy, tradition, and leadership that has stood the test of time.
We have a strong track record of political stability, good governance, and economic growth. We have implemented several initiatives to attract foreign investment, such as tax incentives, ease of doing business, and investment promotion programs.
Bluntly, it's really a story of rags to near riches. I wouldn't classify ourselves as rich, but we certainly have done much better than we could otherwise have. A lot of it is attributable to stability, good governance, and an undying and unwielding commitment to a democratic dispensation. Because therein lies the opportunity for those who criticize what you do to voice it out, not just in voice, but in the voice of the vote. And any sensible leader will take cue from the pattern of the vote. And in this consistent, constant iteration with the public all over the country, you get a sense of the pulse of the population. In formulating our policies consistent with who we are, we put in very strong institutions of government, very strong institutions of the legislature, a clear separation of roles and powers. We put in strong systems of an elective process. We put in strong legislative instruments to prevent, as best we could, the onset of corruption and therefore the promotion of serving and promoting the public good.
With roots deeply embedded in tradition, these chiefs serve as symbols of continuity, bridging the rich history of the land with the contemporary democratic values that define Botswana today. From its pristine wilderness to its vibrant culture and dynamic economy, Botswana is a true gem in the heart of southern Africa. Discover Botswana, where nature, culture, and progress converge to create a truly remarkable nation.
They fired 9 bullets into the car.
These shots were not fired targeting any other person but targeting Assad.
Could this shot have gone through a chassis?
I doubt. The residues would be blocked.
What the forensic examiner is saying is that 2 rounds were placed by a very experienced marksman into a moving vehicle going up and down. That doesn't seem to make much sense.
It's the government that has got responsibility to do investigations.
My name is Wilfred Keboro. I'm the chairman of Nation Media Group. And my dream for Africa is that it will be a very economically advanced continent where the intra-African trade will be at the highest level ever. Africa education level will have been at par with the rest of the world. A respected Africa, a free Africa, where we embrace democratic principles. Kusi Festival of Ideas is an open forum, is an honest forum to discuss about those issues as Africans, to see what is it that we need to do to be able to realize the dream that our forefathers had at the time of independence. I'll personally be there in Botswana, and I would urge all of you like-minded people, come and join us so that we can talk about Africa and see what we really need to do to put our continent where it needs to be.
Praise Atmosphere 2023 on the 9th of December at Sitam Karen, Nairobi from 2 p.m. onward, featuring Evelyn Wanjiru, Prosper Ochimana from Nigeria, Rehema Simfukwe from Tanzania, Edith Wairimo, Celestine Donkor from Ghana, Wilberforce Musyoka, Solomon Mukubwa, Kestin Bogo, and Sharon Ishavuka from Kenya. Regular tickets are available for just 1,000 shillings, 2,000 shillings at the gate. Visit www.praiseatmosphere.com/events or use paybill number 800-8575, account Praise.
As are we crossing over?
Welcome to the Nation Shopping Festival, the biggest soccer sale in town, featuring 500 vendors ready to bring you the best deals and products. Discover everything you need under one roof, including a dedicated kids playing area and a tempting food court with mouth-watering delicacies. Visit www.nationshoppingfestival.com for more information and join us at the University of Nairobi grounds from 4th to 9th December. Make this holiday season extra special with the Nation Shopping Festival.
If I don't win, I will accept not winning, and I will support and stand behind my new leader.
What do you think about visa-free for the entire continent?
It should be gradually introduced. If it happened right now, there may be a surge in some places. We as Africans have got to be resolute unhindered, unblinded by our resolve to make sure that we put in governance systems to assure us that we would not fall into a dead trap.
Have you managed to keep corruption out of bay completely, totally?
Nobody can ever say they've kept corruption at bay completely. The corrupter and the colluder to corrupt us are very creative.
Mr. President, what keeps you awake at night?
Unemployment, particularly of the youth. I pray about it.
Find your child's best fit private school at the second edition of the Private School Education Fair, happening on December 2nd and 3rd at Sarit Expo Center. This prestigious event brings together schools, parents, students, and stakeholders for an exchange of profound ideas, best practices, and collaborative opportunities. Our mission is to create a dynamic platform for information dissemination, highlighting the importance of quality education. Join us under the theme Empowering Future Leaders. Let's build a future where education empowers leaders.
Kote nchini matumaini, tujitahidi, tujivunie, tuendelee.
Kenya, twende mbele. NCBA, go for it.
God called the Holy Trinity and he told them that we are going to create man in our own image. Sorry, baby. Hello? Sasa hata kukula pato wachaweza kukula. Pate.
There he is. And he's eating roskoko.
With rice.
New beginnings bring people closer together. The delicious taste of Amana is now in an exciting new pack. Amana by Unga Limited.
The judiciary presents to Kenyans its 10-year blueprint, Social Transformation Through Access to Justice, STAJ. The judiciary will play a key role in realizing the constitutional promise of social transformation by promoting accessibility, efficiency, transparency, accountability, inclusivity, shared leadership, cooperative dialogue, and social justice. Through the pursuit of these principles, STAJ underscores the judiciary's commitment to ensure that every Kenyan, regardless of socio-economic status, geographical location, or personal vulnerabilities, experiences justice as a daily reality. The aspiration to transform our courts and tribunals into courts and tribunals of excellence signals a commitment to the highest standards of service delivery in the justice system. Our courts and tribunals will deliver justice promptly and without undue delays. We will strive for high standards in the quality of justice delivered to all court users. STAJ towards a people-centered justice.
This is NTV.
if you are where I am standing, you could smell the concoction of many things, of the ocean, of the culture, of the youthfulness and the life that is here in the county of Lamu on this night, which marks the last day of the 21st edition of the Lamu Cultural Festival. That is the festival of the year 2023, and it's an exciting buzz of life here tonight. We have a lot of people outside, and apart from that, we are going to be giving you highlights of what happened in the course of the day when this final day of the festival was happening. And after this place I am at, I'm going to walk in and get onto my news set, where in the course of the bulletin I'm going to be speaking to the county governor of this county, that's Issa Timami, to tell us what his thoughts are regarding the festival, as well as other things that are affecting the people of Lamu. And these include issues to do with flooding and climate change and the likes, because these things are with us, as well as the cost of living. You don't want to miss that. But for now, I hand you over to Smriti Vidyathi in our Nation Center studios to begin this bulletin with the highlights.
Dan, thanks very much. Great to see you. Plenty to look forward to from the county of Lamu. We will cross over back to Dan Mwangi later on in this broadcast. First though, these are some of our top stories tonight.
Lakini kuhama itakuwa lazima. Kama kutafurika, kuhama haitakuwa tafadhali, itakuwa ni lazima, kwa sababu hatungetaka kupoteza maisha ya mmoja wetu.
50,000 Kenyans in 4 counties to be moved forcibly if the Seven Forks dams show signs of overflowing. Also tonight,
tunataka kujua ni fishi ilichaguana ama ni sisi tulichaguana.
Marauding hyenas maul 2 people in a fortnight in Juja. Residents demand swift action to stop the human-wildlife conflict. Plus, curtains come down on the annual Lamu Cultural Festival. We tell you of the final days as surprise winners and record fish sales. And
ni uchungu kwa sababu labda expectation mzazi alikuwa nayo kutoka kwangu, labda alikuwa na higher expectation, but Mungu pia kuna mpango zake.
Down but not out. The E-graders who refused to be sucked into the academic dwarf's stigma.
Live from Nation Center, this is Weekend Edition with Smriti Vidyathi.
Thanks very much for joining us. David Agondoa is our sign language interpreter. To our top story, and the body of a middle-aged man has been retrieved from a dam in Machakos after he was swept away by the raging waters while he was trying to cross a bridge. This comes as the government says that more than 50,000 people in Embu, Tharaka Nithi, Kitui, Machakos and Garissa counties are likely to be affected if the dam water spills over. Margaret Kimathi has that story.
A 37-year-old man from Machakos County was heading home at around 8 a.m. on Thursday when he slid and fell into the dam. According to Mukulu Sub-Chief Peter Nguvu, the man had disappeared for 2 days, and after intensive search, it was discovered that the man had drowned into the dam.
Tumepata habari kwamba kuna mwili umeonekana umeelea kwa maji katika kidimbwi kimoja ambao sehemu alikuwa ameenda kustarehe kwa kukunywa pombe ni ng'ambo ya boma yao. Basi ni tuliweza kufika hapo, tukaita maofisa wa polisi na DCI.
This comes 2 weeks after 2 children, aged 15 and 16, drowned in a dam in Vota, a few kilometers from where the man drowned. Elsewhere, motorists and security officers manning Lamu Gassen Road were today stranded after Gassen Lamu Highway was cut off at Gamba section following heavy floods after River Tana broke its banks, submerging villages within the delta, including 2 police stations, a situation that has forced security officers to move to higher grounds.
Na hii maji bado inaongezeka kwa sababu wamefungua damu moja, wakifungua damu zingine huku kote tutazama. Kwa hivyo tunaomba now we should declare a national disaster and we should focus on the delta kwa sababu tuko na shida hapa kubwa sana.
The government says it is closely monitoring the ongoing El Nino rains and the rising water levels in Masinga, Kiamburu, Kindaruma, Getaru and Kiambere dams, where more than 50,000 people are likely to be affected if the dam water spills over.
We will move people to safety. We will provide for where they will stay. We will provide food. We will provide non-food items. We will provide drugs. We will provide other essential commodities until it is safe for them to return home.
Interior CS Kithure Kindiki has warned that if scientific projections and physical inceptions of the dam indicate they are filling up and likely to spill over, residents living around the dams will be forcibly evacuated to save their lives.
Tutafanya kuwajulisha hali ya hatari kupitia simu zenu, na vile vile sisi wenyewe tutakuwa hapa, maafisa wa serikali, maafisa wa usalama, maafisa wa utawala, maafisa wote wa serikali watakuwa hapa kuhakikisha kwamba kila mwananchi ambaye anapaswa kuhama amehama.
Kindiki has further cautioned Kenyans against crossing swollen rivers. Margaret Kimathi, NTV.
Elsewhere, residents of Nyashafa and Witethia villages in Juja, that's in Kiambu County, spent most of Saturday morning blocking armed police officers from collecting the body of a middle-aged woman who was mauled to death by a pack of hyenas. The residents accused the Kenya Wildlife Service of negligence due to an increase in the number of attacks by the predators. Here's NTV's Martin Mwangi with those details.
The furious residents were up in arms on Saturday morning in protest after a woman was mauled by hyenas as she went about her business. The woman is said to have been walking from Nyasafa area to some coffee plantation within Juja for work when she was attacked. She was gravely injured in the stomach and the night before the scavengers abandoned her by the roadside. Actu residents denied police opportunity to collect the body, saying the government has not been doing anything to protect them. In their hundreds, the residents barricaded the road, leading to where the body was lying.
Asubuhi ya leo, sisi tumeona vitu mbaya sana kwa sababu tulikuwa tunaendekea kasi, tunatoka saa 10. Tukitoka, mama mmoja tukakuta nakuliwa na fisi. Sasa hiyo fisi iko na ujasiri sana na iko na usujaa sana. Inaonekana iko na nguvu kwa sababu hata ikifukuzwa inakuta hao watu wanaifukuza.
Tunataka kujua ni fisi ilichaguana ama ni sisi tulichaguana. Ya pili ni sisi tulinunua hizi maplot ama ni fisi zilinunua.
The incident happened days after a 9-year-old boy was attacked in a similar manner. The boy, assigned to former Witethia Ward MCA, was buried a week ago.
Kuna wengine wamekulia hiyo ni sasa ni waine. Hata si waine, hatujui wenye wamekulia wamekulia pepe wakarewa wakakulia wakaisha.
Residents blamed the increased hyena attacks to abandon quarries and bushy chunks of land that have remained undeveloped for years.
Na kwa hivyo sisi tunataka kuambia watu wa KWS siku ya leo ya kwamba ni wakati wao sasa wachukue wanyama, wapeleke wanyama kwenye wako na faida, kwa sababu hao wanyama wakiwa hapa kwetu hawana faida yoyote.
The residents want the abandoned quarries in the area refilled, as well as clearing the bushes around the area to avert further attacks. They also want a KWS camp to be established in the area in order to hunt down the marauding wild animals. The victim's body was later collected and taken to General Cargo Funeral Home as residents joined KWS officers in search of the killer hyenas. Martin Mwangi, NTV.
Now, the National Authority for the Campaign Against Alcohol and Drug Abuse, NACADA, has been given a full legal mandate to enforce the Alcoholic Drinks Control Act of 2010, as well as the NACADA Act of 2012. This is following a Gazette notice which has seen 22 NACADA officials appointed and authorized to enforce the two acts. Well, this now means NACADA authorized officers may at any time enter a place or establishment in which they have reasonable grounds that a person or persons are contravening the provision of the law.
As the festive season has officially kicked in, many Kenyans are in high spirits to celebrate with their loved ones, while others eagerly awaiting to kiss 2023 goodbye. But as the festivities are nearing the peak, the National Authority for the Campaign Against Alcohol and Drug Abuse, NACADA, has warned Kenyans against breaching the law. In a statement, the recently appointed NACADA Chief Executive Officer Antonio Merikwa said, and I quote, "This now means that NACADA can fully implement its supply suppression strategies confidently, with the full backing of the law. This is some of the teething problems that have been acting as stumbling blocks to the effective implementation of our mandate." This comes as the Interior Cabinet Secretary Kithure Kindiki has strengthened NACADA, giving it legal mandate to enforce the Alcoholic Drinks Control Act of 2010 as well as the NACADA Act of 2012. Kindiki also appointing and authorized 22 NACADA officials to enforce the two statutes. This further means that according to Section 54 of the Alcoholic Drinks Control Act, an authorized officer now has the mandate to examine an alcoholic drink and require any person in such place to produce the alcoholic drink for inspection as requested by the officer in the manner and form requested by the officer. The officer will conduct any tests or analysis or take any measurements or require any person found in the place to produce for inspection or copy any written or electronic information that is relevant to the administration or enforcement of the Act. NACADA officers have on several occasions complained of interference and lack of full mandates to conduct their duties as more and more dens and establishments that contravene the law sprout across the country. This has also seen an increase in drug and substance abuse, which has largely affected the youth. Nonetheless, the NACADA officers will not be required to use force unless they are accompanied by police officers, and the use of force is specifically authorized in the warrant. Helen Aura, NTV.
Cabinet Secretary for Information, Communication and the Digital Economy, Eliud Owalo, has revealed plans to empower the Media Council of Kenya in a bid to promote self-regulation of the media. Owalo was speaking at the 6th Annual Editors Guild Convention in Mombasa.
The media has got adequate mechanism to regulate itself. We have got the Media Council of Kenya. We initiated the process of constituting the board for the Media Council of Kenya, and when we were at the tail process of doing the interviews, some people went to court. I've identified the person who was behind those court cases, I've summoned him and I've instructed him to go and withdraw those cases from court. Na nimemwambia maneno ni mawili, aidha withdraw hizo cases ama aende. The way the Media Complaints Commission is operating today is as if it is subservient and a mere appendage to the Media Complaints Commission, and we cannot continue like that. It has to be truly independent. Again, we have embarked on the process of reviewing the Act so that the Media Complaints Commission can be truly independent. We can't have a situation where the Media Complaints Commission is supposed to oversight or superintend the operations of the Media Council of Kenya, yet it is relying on the Media Council of Kenya for even purposes of facilitating operational expenditure. That is unacceptable. It has to be truly independent, and I'm going to correct that anomaly.
All right, from that, it is now time to take you back to the county of Lamu. Dan Wangi, you've got so much more lined up for us. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Smriti, and right into it, where 13-year-old Faraj Mohammed from Lamu County, who just received his KCPE exam results, has his secondary school fees sorted as the county governor's gift to him for winning this year's Lamu Cultural Festival Donkey Race. The competition was one of the highlights of the last day of the annual experience, with small doe racing also forming the atmosphere. Martin Mora paints the picture of the day that has been.
On your marks, get ready, go.
And off they went. Riders showcasing their prowess and donkeys their speed along the road-turned racetrack. Tourists, local and foreigners, joining the residents in witnessing the 2023 Lamu Cultural Festival's donkey race final. The old and the young taking control of the animals. And after the 5-minute race, the winner was announced to the awe of the crowd. 13-year-old Faraj Mohammed won the race that pit him against 10 others. The now 7-time race winner is among the candidates who received their KCP 2023 results.
First, I'm delighted it's a young man, a young boy who has won. He just finished his KCPE, and the good thing, I'm a score 320, so I'm very happy. And he qualifies for the county scholarship, which I'll make sure at a party. Yeah.
The win is not Farad's alone. The donkey owner could not hide his joy.
Punda mwenyewe anaitwa Bullets, ni mazoezi kwa wingi na kula vizuri. Punda wangu karibu mara 8 kushinda. Naisi raha.
And the secret to winning.
Cha mazoezi kwa kila siku asubuhi tunaenda na bichi kwa mchanga mzito ule. Alafu na chakula bora ndo umeka vizuri hewani. Mahindi, ngano, ndo chakula tunazowalishia.
And from the road to the waters. The small dhow race. The traditional sailing boats compete in a thrilling race along the Lamu archipelago.
Nimeshiriki sana mashindano ya katra, si mara moja, si mara mbili, na nimeshinda karibu mara 4, mara 5 hivi. Tunafurahi bwana Timame kwa kutufanyia katra. Tumefurahi si wote.
The rain could not drown out their spirits, and the supporters' cheer helped keep them afloat. And in the race, one that was not only a display of skill, but also a celebration of the historical significance of the dhow, which has been an integral part of Lamu's maritime culture for centuries. And the last day of the festival also saw other activities such as swimming competition, food exhibitions, among many other activities and entertainment from various cultural groups, all feeding into the bigger vision of the annual festival.
To hold such a mega event requires a lot of planning. And one of the challenges we have, we try to introduce new events, because we don't want people coming to see the same thing over and over. So like this year, to introduce beach football, which was very, very competitive. Now we are scratching our heads to see what else we can introduce for next year.
Martin Mora, NTV, Lamu County.
Now, staying with the Lamu County Festival, and when some were going to bed and others hours into their sleep, fishermen in Lamu sailed into the Indian Ocean waters looking to catch the largest fish they could get. The winning team caught a huge yellow-finned tuna and which earned them 50,000 shillings. The challenge, which was among the hyped activities of this last day of the Lamu Cultural Festival, attracted more than 150 participants who collectively brought over 3 tons of fish from the deep seas. Our Coast Affairs reporter Kevin Mutai fished out the details and now serves them.
46 boats ventured into the deep sea at around 2 a.m. Saturday, with fishermen from different parts of Lamu County participating in the challenge.
Nilipofika baharini kama saa 1 hivi ndio naanza kutia mishipi. Kifika saa 1:30, saa 2 nimeshikiwa na samaki.
Mohammed Swaleh says it took 3 hours for him and his 2 fellow fishermen to secure the huge tuna from the waters of the Indian Ocean and into the boat. Theirs was the winning catch, the heaviest among the 3 tons of fish captured during the competition.
We are delighted that the largest fish is 87 kilograms.
The second heaviest fish weighed 37 kilograms, with climate change and the cost of living cited as contributors to the lower than expected catch.
Samaki wana shida kwa sasa hivi.
Sababu inaweza kuwa gani?
Sababu ni kulengamana hali za badilika za upepo sasa hivi. Baadaye kama January watapatikana, February watapatikana.
One of the biggest drawback, it's the cost of fuel. They could not go deeper.
The event, which attracted both local and foreign tourists, picked with an auction that fetched the biggest fish a cash prize of 50,000 shillings.
Wageni wametoka sehemu tofauti, wana raha kubwa. Ile chakula ambayo imetengenezwa kitamaduni hapa ni chakula nzuri sana.
There is a lot of opportunities here for investment, for visit. We are going to encourage our people to come and to see Lamu and to enjoy Lamu.
The fishing competition also provide a platform to promote the fisheries sector, which is the backbone of the communities living in Lamu County.
Pia hapa Lamu tutaweka pia nafasi ambapo wavuvi pia watakuwa wanaweza kupata nafasi yao ya kuleta mali yao ifanywe processing, na unajua ya kwamba pia tunaweka special economic zone hapa Lamu ambayo pia itakuwa nafasi pia ya hiyo value addition na processing ya samaki ili tuweze kusafirisha.
Illegal and unregulated fishing as well as use of destructive gear are also some of the challenges facing the region's fisheries sector.
Uvuvi huu umeharibu sana mazingira au kipato cha uvuvi sehemu ya ndani ya mwamba. Hili mashindano haya ni moja katika malengo ya kumwezesha mvuvi kutoka nje ya mwamba ili kuweza kupata samaki wakubwa, samaki wenye thamani zaidi.
We need to register fishermen officially, so they are properly identified, they are trained to use the right equipment.
The fisherfolk in Lamu County, who are estimated to be 5,000, are now calling on the county government for proper equipment to enable them explore the 200 nautical miles of Kenya's exclusive economic zone in the Indian Ocean. Kevin Mutai, NTV, in Lamu County.
We'll take a short break on NTV Weekend Edition, but we still have more in the course of this broadcast, including the interview with the County Governor of the County of Lamu, that is Issa Timami, but we also have other stories. Stay with us.
Aya, amna Go TV stream? It's free. Hii Krisi, Go TV stream iko mkononi na ni free. Download Go TV stream app for free. Enjoy live TV na shows kamia nane. Download and watch later, anytime, anywhere. Go TV stream iko mkononi na ni free. Available to active subscribers from 1st December. Go TV, love it.
Si Christmas ndio hii. Wengi wanaangazia lotomoto. Yetu ni charity mashinani. Jumuika nasi msimu huu wa Krismasi kuwahimarisha na kuwafurahisha wasiojiweza. Tuwape lisho, tuwape makazi, tuwape tabasamu kupitia *570#. Zawadi za Kristi ni kem zinashinaniwa, ikiwa the grand prize ni jijenge na moti. Jipe gari ya gharama yako, mafuta ya gharama yako na suluhisho ya hustle yako. 25% ya mchezo huu inatengewa charity. Jijenge na moti, iwashe, iwake! Lucky Game imedhaminiwa na eBet Kenya Limited.
Welcome back to the broadcast. Now, Kenya has not sold any inch of land to any foreign powers. Those are the words of President William had signed deals with international companies to hand over land for carbon trading. This is despite a press statement on Blue Carbon's website confirming a deal with Kenya. Meanwhile, Kenya has signed deals with more than $4 billion in the first 3 days of COP28. President Ruto says will be used to facilitate investment. $70 million sustainable agriculture project.
COP28, and Kenya has already hit the ground running with the various cabinet secretaries and other government officials who are here, attending various bilateral engagements and various events to make deals on behalf of Kenya.
One, we finally have managed to unlock the loss and damage fund. Okay. I think the UAE and other partners have come through. So we are now discussing real investment, real resources. Number two, we are having a very candid conversation finally on the reform of the international financial architecture. As you all know, this is a conversation that has been there for many years, but finally I think everybody now agrees that we need a fit for purpose international financial architecture.
On the very first day, the COP made a significant step when it comes to the loss and damage kitty, when the fund was officially unveiled and the money put into it. Now Kenya says it is very keen to ensure that the money that was pledged, which has amounted to over $500 million so far, will not only come through but will benefit the countries that need it the most, such as Kenya.
This is where the bulk of money of climate finance is coming to Kenya. It's coming to more on mitigation than on adaptation. And in this mitigation, a lot of it also is by way of loans, and we have very few grants.
President William Ruto has somewhat become the star of the show, with various leaders, leader after leader, heaping praises upon him for his championing the climate action activities across the African continent, and for also successfully holding the Africa Climate Summit. Now, one criticism that the president has faced, particularly from the civil society groups, is his keen focus on carbon trading, with the argument being that you can't be paying people to emit. But the president says carbon markets are actually a good thing, and some progress has been made in this front here at the COP.
It was a difficult conversation before, but I think everybody realizes that we need new sources of revenue to be able to backstop climate financing. And it has to be new channels of resources, and where everybody contributes, not the traditional contributors, so that everybody, including you, in your ticket, you can have a tax that will go finally to mitigating the effects of climate change.
Now, a few weeks ago, reports emerged that the president had signed some dealings, or Kenya had signed some dealings with some countries in the Gulf region for carbon markets in Kenya, and that some land had been handed over. We posed this question to the president, and he has denied that any land has been handed over.
We haven't given out an inch of land to anybody. In fact, we are finalizing the regulations. As I talk to you, the regulations are on their way to Parliament. We managed to change the law. You remember I signed the new amendments to the law maybe about a month and a half ago, before the Africa Climate Summit. Now we are working on the regulations because we want to bring integrity into the whole carbon space, carbon pricing, carbon markets, carbon trading.
The president concludes his dealings here tomorrow, which is Sunday, and it will also be the day to celebrate the health here at the COP. And from here, he will proceed to India for other bilateral engagements. But the team remains here when the negotiations officially begin on Monday. Today is Africa Day, so attention is on Africa. Tomorrow, attention is on health, and then the negotiations officially kick off after the presidents and world leaders have left. Zainab Wandati, NTV, in Dubai, UAE.
Candidates who scored A grades in the just concluded Kenya Certificate of Primary Education examinations, a shadow was cast on the often forgotten group of those who did not manage to attain as high grades. However, a group of individuals from Kariobangi South in the county of Nairobi are changing that narrative. The group is shattering the stigma associated with receiving or scoring an E grade through support in their community in various ways. This, as the Minister of Education has been ridiculed for irregularities in the just concluded KCPE examinations. Gina Kirori brings you their story.
In the heart of Kariobangi South, the sounds of youthful cheer rent in the air. Many of these children, who are on holiday break, are releasing the tension of the concluded school term, and some coming off the hectic Kenya Certificate of Primary Education examination period. A stone throw away sits this office, painted with the words E-Graders Association, which consists of a group of individuals, young and old, who attained an E grade in their KCSE examination and are now breaking the stigma associated with the grade. An important step, considering that in the past, some candidates have died by suicide after receiving an E grade.
Kupata E sio mwisho wa maisha. Kuna life after kupata E.
Kiona kijana amekaa kwa hii mtaa sana, hakuna kitu anafanya. Uaga sasa huo ndio waga anajajiwa sana. Huyu ndio amechukua kitu ya nani, huyu ni mwizi, but tuna believe these youths can change.
On Tuesday, a family from Embu County lamented about how their son, after scoring an unfavorable grade, slipped into depression.
Staying most of the time alone in his room,
We keep on checking on what he is doing.
Julius's son scored 371 marks in the KCPE examinations, which his parents say fell below his expectations. Simba and Wycliffe recall their own experiences after they received an E grade.
Ni uchungu kwa sababu labda expectation mzazi alikuwa nayo kutoka kwangu, labda alikuwa na higher expectation, but Mungu pia kuna mpango zake.
The late Cabinet Secretary for Education, Professor George Magoha, was lauded for being open about scoring only 1A during his high school education.
As much as tunaona kwenye ma-TV ati mtoto wangu hakuweza pata hii alama, kwa kwanza ule mtoto yeye mwenyewe sasa ashajua mimi hii si alama yangu. Hata akienda shule na hiyo atajua hii si alama yangu. So wazazi pia hiyo pressure kidogo inaweza changia mtoto pia kukosa kuproceed na education yake vizuri.
Mary Wambo's case is a sad one. She sat for her KCSE examination in 2015 and scored an E. She worked hard to study despite suffering from epilepsy. She was unaware that her condition was the reason behind her slow learning milestones and wishes the school had taken this into account.
Sasa nilikuwa naona watu wengine wamepata A, wengine naona wamepata B, mpaka nilikuwa nasikia vibaya. Lakini my dad and my mom kaniambia don't lose hope.
She's just but one of the people who have created a community around the E-Graders Association.
Kwa maisha unafai kujitia nguvu, usi lose hope in life.
For some, receiving an E-grade repeatedly became an exhausting cycle.
Kana mkono kwa sababu shule si lazima. Ndio kumbele esme watu ile vijana ile kwanza kunyang'anya watu ini sauli kanga pahali kunaangalia maisha sipo achana nayo.
The E-Graders say they will continue to champion for a safe space for those who feel they underperformed in their academics, particularly those in informal settlements, more so as a CBC system takes effect. Ngina Kirori, NTV.
Like you've heard there, the end of life is not defined by a poor grade. It means it's an opportunity for you to still do more. We'll take a short break on NTV Weekend Edition, but when we come back, we shall be having the interview with the County Governor of Lamu, that is Issa Timam, who's already on set, and we'll be having some engagements regarding this festival and a bit more. Stay with us.
Kenya, twende mbele. NCBA, go for it.
Unwrap Creasy with Deals Kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only $9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at $6.99. Now red grapes at only $3.39 shillings. Unwrap Creasy with Deals Kibao from Carrefour.
Welcome back to NTV Weekend Edition, and like we've been saying for the past number of days that we are in the county of Lamu, where we've been having the 21st edition of the Lamu Cultural Festival, which has hit day 3 today, and we're now joined by the County Governor, Issa Timam. Thank you for hosting us once again, Governor. And maybe what is your assessment of the festival first and foremost? Do you feel it has been the success you had planned for it to be?
Well, I am first very happy and pleased to host NTV in Lamu County again.
Thank you.
Secondly, let
let me say I am pleasantly surprised and happy by the huge turnout of visitors and guests to Lamu. I believe the numbers are well over 20,000 visitors who have come in, and judging by the enthusiasm, because most of our guests I've interacted with, their main complaint was that 3 days is too short. We need to have more days of this festival. I am very happy that a number of distinguished visitors, including some ambassadors, we have a number of senior officials of the government, heads of parastatals. We are very happy to host the KPA chairman, the KMA chairman, the LAPSET chairman, and many others. So as far as we are concerned, this year's cultural festival is a resounding success, better than last year, because we have introduced other activities such as beach football, which is a huge following. And the reason was because I think 3 of the players and actually the captain of the Kenya beach football team come from Lamu County.
All right, and he's one of the people that we have spoken to and are looking to do a special report on, as we acknowledge, the talent and skill he has. And one of the things that we are seeing happening in the country is about flooding, for instance. And has the current situation of flooding and heavy rains affected either the attendance or the access to the festival?
Well, not really. Though now we have a challenge. The main road that leads from Lamu to Malindi onwards to Mombasa has been cut off. We just got the news around lunchtime today. There has been too much flood waters on the road, and actually the Kenya National Highway Authority has sent an alert that that road is impassable. I have been in communication with the neighboring county of Tana River. This is because the Tana River has overflooded, and as we speak, there's actually some enterprising Kenyan has put a boat in a small section that has been cut off. So with this boat, people are still able to get to their destination. It's a boat on tarmac. But we're just concerned that the number of visitors who have come now making their way back, it will be a bit of a challenge, but we want to ensure with the security agencies that even this method of traveling is safe, so that our people get back to their respective homes safely.
Okay, and just on the same thread, which has to do with climate change and the likes, some of the fishermen who are in the competition that was happening today were talking about the difference in just the climate change situation and how it's affecting their trade. Maybe you could just expound on this for us a bit.
What I would say is that climate change has an adverse effect, and you should remember that Lamu is a county that borders the Indian Ocean. Right now, all the excess waters which traverse most parts of this country will eventually find their way to the ocean and will pass through Lamu County.
and already about nearly half of Lamu County is flooded. And I understand that two of the dams which were overfull, their gates have been opened, and hence this challenge of our road being cut off. I believe we are yet to see the worst of this, but as a county we are doing all that we can. We have urged our people who live in the lowlands to move to higher grounds. As a county we are making sure because waterborne disease will erupt. So we have to make sure that we have enough medicines to counter those. Mosquitoes invariably will cause havoc as far as malaria is concerned. Therefore, we are also acquiring nets and taking all the precautions that we can. We have a limited budget, but actually looking at a situation that I have to cut down on development in order to address to these emerging issues and challenges.
Sorry, how much is the budgeted allocation for these two, just to get a sense of?
At present, we have budgeted about 30 million, and basically to buy aqua tubs because with the plenty of water around, yet there is no drinking water. And for me, that is the most essential thing. We have to make sure our people have water, clean drinking water. Number two is the issue of drugs for the emerging diseases that invariably will come with this flooding. And number three, mosquito nets. And lastly, some food supplements. I have already placed an order for 10,000 packets of 12.5 kilograms each of nutrient porridge, which is ready to drink, just to distribute to our people.
Okay, so it sounds like we're talking about a crisis in waiting after a current crisis of flooding in terms of disease, potentially that way. And you've spoken about drugs being available and the likes. Do you feel you have enough? Because, you know, historically there have been challenges of supplying drugs from KEMSA, between counties and KEMSA.
To be honest, we don't have enough. Already we are partnering with the Kenya Red Cross. I must also appreciate the Al Khair Foundation, which has also come in to help us with some of these challenges. But it's just a question of resources. I am happy that the President pledged to avail to FCDC counties. These are Frontier Counties Development Council, and Lamu is a member of FCDC. So I'm hoping that we shall get some support from the national government. And unlike other places, Lamu, when it is flooded, it takes a while for the flood waters to recede. You may have seen the case of Mombasa. Within 2-3 weeks, all that water will have drained away. But in Lamu, because of the types of soil and the geographical layout of Lamu County, when it floods, sometimes the flood waters remain as stagnant waters for up to 6 months. So it's going to be a real challenge.
Okay, and we hope for the best to that, especially where lives and health and livelihoods are involved. And one more thing you mentioned in the course of the day was in regards to the cost of living, the cost of fuel having gone up, and it was even affected because at times you may not think of how that would affect some of the activities, but it's affected even the fishing activities because of the cost of fuel. How badly are the people of Lamu being affected by this cost of living in a way that is unique to Lamu?
You know, fuel is a very important component. It is what drives not only this country but also our county. Again, the geography of Lamu County. Lamu County has an expansive mainland. We also are an archipelago with 65 islands, though only 8 are inhabited. And the mode of transport is by water. Boats consume more fuel than cars because they move against the water and against the wind. So the cost of development is much higher because all materials that are required have to be ferried by boats, and which use fuel. So that is a concern. Now, on livelihoods, our fishermen, as a county, we have a program of providing outboard engines to our fishermen, just to enable them to go out and come back quickly with their catch. Because if they are to use the dhows, the sailboats, they might have a good catch, but if there's no wind, by the time they get to shore, the fish will have been wasted. So even today, I remember last year, with a similar number of boats participating, we managed to land over 5 tons of fish. Today we landed about 3 tons. And the reason is because our fishermen were not able to go further out in the Indian Ocean, where there's more fish than near the shore. And the reason for not being able to do that is the cost of fuel. We provided about 10 liters of fuel to all the participating boats, but that was not enough. So the cost of living, especially fuel, has adversely affected our county.
Okay, and just in closing, talking about the cultural festival, what are some of the things that you feel are the marks of the success, you know, that would justify saying that next year we'll still have another one and the likes?
First is the attendance. When you hold a festival and people come to grace the festival, that's the first indicator that the festival is a success. And I am very happy with the mix of the people. We have tourists. It's a long time since we have seen such a number, and by this I mean the European American tourists. And I'm also very happy that Kenyans are now aware of the Lamu Festival, and we have a lot of people who have traveled from up country, and of course from Mombasa and Malindi, and also from the rest of Lamu County. So that to me is a good indication, and it's a good mix, that you just don't have one particular strata of society coming, it's everyone. Secondly, it's the economic boom that we feel. All my hotels are full. When that dhow competitions are going on, Lamu Bay is full of boats. These are mainly visitors following the competing dhows. So my coxswains and the owners of the boats are reaping. All the restaurants, by 8 p.m. there is no food. It's sold out. This is why as a county we funded about 30 women groups so that they can cook and supplement. You don't want a hungry visitor, that's the only thing he will remember. So we want to make sure that there's enough food. A good indicator, my fishermen are having a very good time. Whatever they catch is sold locally. My mama mbogas, the market is a beehive of activity. Everyone is racing to buy the available vegetables and so on. And for me, it is not just now. This festival puts Lamu on the tourist circuit. People become aware of Lamu. A number of people, it's their first time, and I interact with our visitors, and most of them promise that this will not be their last time to come to Lamu. Okay. And in fact, following last year's cultural festival, the benefits cascaded until this cultural festival. So as far as we are concerned, this festival is a huge success.
Okay, and Governor, just within 30 seconds, I think this is more as a public services announcement. For the benefit of those who are looking to leave because the festival being over and they want to now move back home, for those who don't live here, especially those using road transport, what would you guide them regarding, in light of the flooded and cut off roads?
I would say those who are not in a hurry, that they don't have deadlines to report to work, and please stay for a few more days, because this is water that is just passing, and we expect maybe in 1-2 days it will dry up. For those who have to travel, I would kindly request them to ensure that they comply with whatever directions that our security agencies who are at present at these in these areas which are flooded, please adhere to their instructions. It is for their own safety, and it is my prayers that everybody will get back home safely.
Thank you very much, Governor Issa Timami, for speaking to us and for hosting us once again. And we hope for the best, even for the county, in regards to the floods and what you say, what seems to be a potential, danger that is in terms of disease that comes after this.
And I want to say that NTV is a good partner of the Lamu Cultural Festival, and we should do it again in 2024.
Let's do this again, right. Even bigger. Thank you very much, Governor.
Okay. Thank you.
We take a short break on NTV Weekend Edition. We'll be back with more after this. Stay with us.
Creasy with Dale's Kibao from Carrefour. Shikarina vegetable oil at only $9.85. Daima UHT milk at 40 shillings. Fresh boneless chicken breast at $6.99. Now red grapes at only 3.39 shillings. Unwrap Creasy with Dale's Kibao from Carrefour.
It feels so fresh, fresh, fresh. Always fresh. Nivea Fresh Deo. Now with new InfiniFresh technology. Antibacterial power with 48-hour protection and long-lasting freshness. Nivea Fresh Deo. Feel fresh in every moment.
Hii Creasy GoTV Stream iko mkononi. Mechi yako na sports action yote. Na watoije hata wao hawajawachwa nyuma. Wacha enjoyment izidi. Hii holiday na GoTV. GoTV Stream. Available from 1st December for all active customers.
On my dark marks, I've tried everything, but hardly any results. Nivea Luna 630 works from day one. with visible results in just 2 weeks. You'll see the difference or get your money back. The results speak for themselves. Join the 1 million women already using the #1 Lumina 630 from Nivea.
At Stanbic Kenya, we believe in your financial potential, and we are here to help you reach new heights. Enjoy an attractive interest rate of up to 14% per annum on your savings. Make the most of this exclusive offer today and let your money thrive. For more details, call us today or visit a branch near you. Stanbic Bank.
Welcome back to NTV Weekend Edition. Now tonight, a family in Eastleigh is seeking assistance in finding their kin after he was abducted in plain sight. Edan Osman, a madrasa teacher who was taken by men believed to be police officers 2 weeks ago and has not been seen since. NTV has obtained CCTV footage capturing the impunity firsthand. These abductions pitting on President Ruto's commitment to tame enforced disappearances. Here is NTV's Brian Obuya with more.
On the morning before the madrasa teacher was taken by unknown people, her mother, totally blind and under the care of 5 children, says he woke up at 5:30 a.m. and went for prayers. He was yet to come back in the evening when the unexpected happened.
Nikaenda paka court, Milimani court, kutafuta labda habari yake. Sijapata. Hata kuna police station ambayo iko hapa ndani ambayo watu wakileta huwa unabukiwa, nikaambiwa. Nikaenda paka huko chini kabisa nikatafuta yeye na bado sijapata habari yake yote. Kutoka siku hiyo mpaka leo tunahangaika, na nina watoto wake ambao wengine ambao ni mayatima hapa na wengine ambao wamewazaa yeye ambao mama yao pia shafariki kitambo, na mimi pia nina watoto nimetoka huko mbali kumtafuta yeye tu. Siku ya leo ni 20.
Lula Abdikarim, a trader in Eastleigh and cousin to the madrasa teacher, says she has known Aidan for over 25 years as nothing but a madrasa teacher.
Ni mwalimu wa madarasa almost 20 years. Alifunza hapa. Mimi mwenyewe alikuwa mwalimu wangu wa madarasa. Mimi nikiongea hivi, alikuwa ni mwalimu wangu wa madarasa.
On that fateful 14th day of November 2023, that's just about 2 weeks ago, Edan Osman had left an eatery in Eastleigh and was headed home in the company of a friend. The duo had barely walked 150 meters away from the Tahrir New Hotel where they had had dinner before 3 men pounced on him. CCTV footage in our possession captures the moment the madrasa teacher is abducted by 3 men and, according to witnesses, strategically armed. In this footage, we see Edan Osman here walking with a friend whose name we will conceal. They have just left Tahrir Hotel, and on reaching this spot, a double-cabin vehicle pulls over. 2 men exit the vehicle and grab the madrasa teacher, forcing him into their car. An analysis of the CCTV footage leaves no doubt that the abduction was planned and executed with precision. If you note, when the vehicle stops, only 2 men exit and pounce on the 41-year-old teacher. But shortly after, a man emerges from behind Osman and helps in the abduction. They all enter the vehicle and leave. His friend is captured running away. The incident that was recorded at 11:10 p.m. in Eastleigh was witnessed by tens of people. Lula is concerned that the inaction of the onlookers is a worrying trend where the country has normalized and institutionalized impunity.
Kuwa na security hiyo kilipu mtaona mwalimu alichukuliwa ni 11:10. Ilichukuliwa, barabara ni wazi, watu wanatembea. Yani people are adapted, wameona this is the normal things.
For Fardesa, she has traveled all the way from Tana River to lead efforts of tracing Aidan Mohammed. The family, which has since reported the case at Eastleigh North Police Station, is a frustrated lot.
Tulienda Nairobi area, Antitera. Wakatufungulia file, tukatafuta jina lake tukakosa.
So mimi ningeomba serikali watusaidie kumtafuta mjomba wangu. Ni stress kubwa cause kumpoteza mtu si rahisi. Na kumpoteza mtu na ujui mali yuko, kama ako hai, kama amekufa. Hiyo ni stress kubwa.
While the family is seeking assistance from the state in finding the man from Tana River County, the family of Edan has not ruled out police from the list of suspects. And one thing strengthens their suspicions. When they reported the matter to police,
hayo walituzungusha sana. Tulienda Pumwani, venye mjomba wangu alisema, tulienda paka Ruaraka police station, tulienda kwa DCI. Tulikuja na wao hapo site, hapo kwa CCTV. Wakaangalia tu na wakaenda, hawakuchukua flash disk. So walisema watakuja kesho. Ilikuwa last week. Paka leo hakuna mtu alikuja hapo kwa CCTV.
In just under a month, 3 publicized abductions have happened. Ann Njeri, the oil baron, claimed to have been taken for several days. Then there was Nairobi Governor Johnson Sakaja's aide Osman Khalif, who was found after 17 days. And now Edan Osman is missing for 18 days. The extrajudicial killings, extrajudicial arrests and enforced disappearances spitting right at President Ruto's commitment to start a new dawn. It would appear that the era when people were taken in a gangland-style abductions is slowly creeping back. Brian Obuya, NTV.
I now hand you over to Bernard Ndong in Nairobi at the Nation Center to take you through the sports news.
Thank you, Dan. It's time for the sports update. And while cross-country junior champion Ishmael Kirui and Edina Jebitok were crowned the winners of the inaugural edition of the Great Chepsaita Cross Country that was held in Turbo in Uasin Gishu County. Our reporter Steve Keter was there and brings us the details.
Kirui needed only 23 minutes and 16 seconds to cruise through the tough Chepsaita course, cutting the tape ahead of Edwin Bett and Frederick Domongole, who settled for second and third positions respectively in the men's 8 kilometers finals. In the women's category, Jebitok won in a time of 26 minutes and 16 seconds ahead of Cynthia Chamngeno and Janet Chamngetich. Unlike other competitions, Chepsaita was a race for all, from children as young as 5 years to senior citizens aged 60 and above. All the top performers went home with a present.
Sisi wa mama kuanzia miaka 45 mpaka 50 tumekimbia. Ukiona hiyo maplangeti ni kwa sababu nimekimbia, nimesaidia wa plangeti na nimefanya mazoezi.
As a retired athlete yourself, do you think this is the right way to build future Janet Chepkoskes?
100%. I support this race because this is a place where we can get the future Olympians. If a good talent, we can be able to follow them, nurture them, encourage them.
The turnout has been amazing. This is the first time that we registered the largest number of participants in any category over the years that we have had cross country in Kenya.
The fans turned out in large numbers, and they were joined by leaders from all walks of life, led by Deputy President Rigathi Gachagua, who lauded the event for nurturing young talents.
To see how we can get our young people to be busy with athletics, with sports, so that we keep them away from bad habits. And that way we'll be able to prepare them to be responsible citizens.
And it's exciting to see young athletes who are dreaming to get to the big stage come here to use this stage as the point of breaking into the big league.
Kwa sababu ukiangalia wao wanakimbia mkutupu. Umeangalia watu wengi hapa wanakimbia bila viatu. Hiyo inatutia usuni sana kama viongozi. Inatupa changamoto kwamba ni vipi tutawasaidia. Wako na uwezo wa kukimbia, hawana facilities ya kutosha.
Steve Keter, NTV Sport.
Let's focus on rugby. Kenya Cup defending champions Kabras Sugar had a resounding start to the title defense with a dominant 72-10 victory over Kisumu. The Sugar Millers raced to a 26-10 advantage in the first half with tries from Walter Okoth, John Ekubu, Teddy Akala and Derek Ashiundu, with Kubu adding the extras. In the second half, Ashirundu secured his brace, with Ntambeni Dukisa taking over the kicking responsibilities from Kubu. The burly winger completed a hat-trick with his third try as he capitalized on the porous Kisumu defense. Ashirundu was back on the score sheet soon after, and it was one-way traffic, with the Kisumu side soaking 24 unanswered points. In other matches, Black Blood stunned Mwamba 24-16, with KCB overpowering Nondescripts 45-8. Strathmore Leos held on to beat Nakuru 27-24. Kenya Harlequins bullied Catholic Monks by 48 points to 8.
We dominated the game up front, and I think one of the final things that I was very happy about was our breakdown and how we played tactically in the second half and how we put pressure on Kisumu in terms of defense. So ultimately, when it comes to satisfaction, I'm sitting at 48 to 50%, but I'm not really happy with the boys, how they started, because in the latter future, we'll be playing with teams with better structure.
And same with rugby, but a different version of the game, and Kenya National Rugby League team were hammered 78-6 in a historic friendly match against France, in a match that was played in Nairobi at the ASK Showgrounds. Now, the French team, which is ranked 7th in the world standings, scored 15 tries despite genting into the country yesterday. Kenya's only try of the game was scored by James Odhiambo, while Saidi Abdallah scored the conversion. This was the second time that Kenya was facing a European team in the Rugby League, which is a version of rugby where 13 players play against each other. Kenya's head coach Edward Rombo admitted that the team is quite inexperienced, but the squad picked vital lessons in the loss, and that it will take several years before the country begins battling with the top countries like France. The two teams will face off again next Tuesday at the same venue from 4 p.m.
We need to sharpen up our game. We need to play the game at twice the speed that we're used to it locally here. That is one evident issue also. We need to play the game a bit faster. So at least that's something we're learning from now. That next game we play, we have to play the game fast. And we have to keep going forward. And that's what the game is all about.
On Tuesday, I'd say expect a win from the boys. We're going to polish up on the areas we need to. And we hope to give our countrymen a good game on the return leg.
We've been discussing for a long time with them, for many years, and it's going to be an annual partnership. This year they're coming, but from next year it's all underway. We go and they come. There's talks about ladies rugby also. There's talk about our under 18 getting our school kids touring in France and them coming here and stuff like that. So for us.
Now it's the eve of the 2023 Valencia Marathon in Spain, in a race that marks the end of the marathon season. Now Kenyan athletes, as always, are expected to dominate, and we now join Nation Media Group Sports' Bernard Rotich, who is in Valencia, to give us an update on the race and his experience in Spain. Bernard, how are you doing? First of all, is it pronounced Valencia or Valencia? Because I've had different versions of that specific pronunciation. And how are you?
Yeah, good evening, Don. This is actually, it's Valencia Marathon. Where the excitement is building up here, and people are preparing for the race tomorrow. We expect a good race. Of course, Kenyans have always dominated, but we don't know what is in store tomorrow, so it's a matter of wait and see.
We've got an idea of what to expect. We've just seen some clips there of the Kenyan athletes. It was a very, very key history. In terms of history, Kenya has a very good history, this specific race, especially for Kevin Kiptum.
Yeah, it's true. Kenya has been doing well, and of course, Kevin Kiptum has the course record here because he ran 2:01:53 and went ahead to win London Marathon before becoming the world record holder. And if you go to the women category, of course, Ethiopia's Asefa is the one who, Amane is the one who holds the course record with a time of 2:14:58. So basically, of course, people, the world will be watching the race, and if you see the lineup, most of the athletes, 5 athletes who are here, they originate from the East Africa region. So we expect, we don't know who will win, but we expect a very tight race, and surprises will emerge from the race.
Absolutely, indeed. And in terms of preparations, how is it? How is the experience? How is the trip from Nairobi to Spain?
Yeah, indeed, it was. It's our first time with my colleague Sam Do. It was the first time to come to the Spanish city. It's a good city. Valencia is a flat coast city. Everywhere it's flat, and indeed that is why now we realize why it's called the third fastest marathon. And of course, the experience has been good because we left Nairobi via Turkish Airlines to Istanbul, then to Valencia. Remember, Turkish Airlines slogan is to always support sports, and definitely most of the athletes who are running here, especially from Kenya, they came via Turkish Airlines and they landed here on Thursday, and they have been waiting for of course, the race to start. Today they've been warming up very early in the morning. They were doing warm up, and yesterday also they did the same thing. So I think tomorrow they are good to go, and we shall wait to see and to see what they have in store.
And finally, we understand that you guys had an opportunity to tour the city of Valencia. How was your experience? What did you see? And then what, of course, what is fascinating about this specific city in terms of history, Spanish history?
Yes, indeed. Today, of course, the invited journalists were given a tour within the city. Of course, we were riding bicycles. It's been long for me since I rode a bicycle, but today we managed to go around the city. It's a flat city. We went various points. If I can name them, it's like the attraction city, the attraction areas like. The city of arts and sciences. We have the paella, delicious traditional, of course, place. Then we have the city of arts and science, which is about 350,000 meters square complex at the eastern and at the end of the Turia Garden. And of course, we were shown a river that used to pass within the city that's called Turia River, but it had to be diverted because when it rains, it used to bring a lot of floods within the town. But of course, the tour guide explained to us everything that we went through. We also had a cathedral. We went through a cathedral where we were shown a lot of historical moments. And I think that is why Valencia is a tourist destination site, because all those people running tomorrow, actually we have about 33,000 of them, 33,000 tourists who came here to run and also to visit Valencia. So it's a destination, it's a tourist destination site, and many people will always want to come here. Let me tell you, Long, if you want to tour the city well, you have to do it on a bicycle. Yeah. And indeed today we need it, and I'm really tired today, so but I'm ready for tomorrow. I don't know what it is. So yeah. What I can tell you also about the athletes is we have the Kele here, we have Joshua Cheptegei, we have Alexander Mutiso, we have Kibiwot Kandie. We don't know who will win, but definitely we will have a winner, and we expect a very fast race tomorrow.
Absolutely, we are awaiting a very fast race on Sunday. That is the Valencia Marathon. Thank you so much for giving us that update. Bernardo Teachers is rightfully mentioned. He cycled around the city and is a bit tired. Perhaps that was a warm-up for what to expect tomorrow once the race kicks off officially. Remember, it will be live on NTV Kenya website and will be rerun later on the linear platform. And finally, on the international front, we focus on football once again, where Arsenal go 4 points clear at the top of the English Premier League standings after registering a 2-1 win over Wolverhampton Wanderers in a match that was played at the Emirates. Bukayo Saka got Arsenal going as he gave the Gunners the lead as early as they managed to pull one back in the 86th minute, with Matthias Cunha getting the goal, but they, however, couldn't get the equalizer despite 8 additional minutes. Well, that update from the English Premier League marks the end of the sports update. Thank you so much for your time and attention. Have a fantastic Saturday evening.
All right. Thank you, Bernard, for the sports news. I'm Smriti Vidyathi. Thanks for watching. That's where we close this broadcast. And we will, of course, not close without taking you back to Lamu. But David Agondwa has been our sign language interpreter. Dan, over to you.
Thank you very much, Smriti and Bernard. And like you said, it's a wrap for us. It has been a great 3 days here in the county of Lamu, where we have gotten to experience the culture, the atmosphere, and the people here, and have done our part in expressing it to you and having you be part of it. The Lamu Cultural Festival edition number 21 is done and dusted, and we've learned a lot, and there's a lot to learn from here. So From the team here in the county of Lamu, myself, we say farewell and thank you to Lamu County. Like I said, like in a hip-hop song, between each chorus is what we are, a rap. Good night. I'm Dan Mwangi.
This is NTV.
Reach your audience instantly and make a lasting impression with Nation Sema. Affordable SMS at 0.3 Kenya shillings. Own sender ID for 10,000 Kenya shillings plus 10,000 free SMS. To sign up, please call 0790 111 111 or email us on nationsema@ke.nationmedia.com.
If I don't win, I will accept not winning, and I will support and stand behind my new leader.
What do you think about visa-free for the entire continent?
It should be gradually introduced. If it happened right now, there may be a surge in some places. We as Africans have got to be resolute, unhindered, unblinded by our resolve to make sure that we put in governance systems to assure us that we would not fall into a dead trap.
Have you managed to keep corruption out of bay completely, totally?
Nobody can ever say they've kept corruption at bay completely. The corrupter and the colluder to corrupt us are very creative.
Mr. President, what keeps you awake at night?
Unemployment, particularly of the youth. I pray about it.
Mimi kama mbunge wako.
To get NTV News jingle, dial *811*924#.
Skiza na Nation.
I don't understand why that upsets you so much, Mother.
Because pretty soon you're going to love her more than me, and I'm not going to let that happen.
Mother, please! I know you're very jealous, but this is going beyond reason.
I cannot understand why you always end up involving me in your issues, when all you've done is cause trouble.
Hey, wait a second. What did I do now?
I've already heard that you didn't just negotiate a deal to buy one second-hand machine.
How much is it?
Counting the bills that were unpaid and what was broken, it amounts to 15,000.
I don't know how you'll pay me, but I want my business to be as it was before.
Head over heels.
Watch out for Safaricom Santa coming to a town near you with Christmas surprises. Sambaza furaha this Christmas na Safaricom.
Enter a world where knowledge is put into practice and the heart of African agriculture beats loudly and energetically.
Welcome to Kikao,
a revolutionary talk show that is changing how people think and look at agriculture in Africa.
This is the particular variety that is suitable.
We will seek to demystify GMOs.
Kikao is a platform where African agriculture takes center stage.
Seeds, just which is which.
From seasoned farmers to thought leaders, they direct us toward a future in which livelihoods thrive and nations prosper.
It became possible to move genes from unrelated organisms.
Kikao, every Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. only on NTV.
What is happening in your life is demonic machinations, is satanic attacks which are attacking you. So they are downsizing you to make you feel you are useless. You are not useless. In heaven, when God is looking at you, He's seeing a millionaire, He's seeing a president, He's seeing a businessman, He's seeing a leader, He's seeing a visionary, He's seeing a great man, a great woman. May you be the one in Jesus' name.
Pata taarifa teke na e-paper. Stay in the know on the go. Getting the full story bilangori. To sign up, choose your preferred subscription. Use the promo code SUBZ22 to get 20% off and pay. Get your favorite newspaper and enjoy the truth anywhere, anytime. For inquiries, email epaper@ke.nationmedia.com or call 0790 111 111. Subscribe today and get your taarifa teke.
In the book of Matthew 28 and 19 it says, "Therefore go to all nations and make disciples by baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit."
And this week on Crossover, as we discuss Ministry Without Borders, we'll have an amazing panel to help us understand what does that look like. Music kama kawaida, your favorite DJ, Son of Nations.
Let's make a date this Sunday from 11:30 to 1 p.m. only on NTV. And this is Crossover.
Watch out for Safaricom Santa coming to a town near you with Christmas surprises. Sambaza furaha this Christmas na Safaricom.
NTV, turning on your world. The following program has been rated PG. It may contain scenes unsuitable for children under the age of 10.
Anything as long as I've got you.
In the mix right now is the roughest and toughest DJ Mo. This is Mo Spice. Entertainment. Let's talk. More music.
Boy, I gotta tell you this. You got me falling down your precipice and never expected it. Boy, you shot me just like you think I was thinking I'm against you, girl. I never thought I meant to take my word for you. Came and changed it up and no more I cook for you, wash for you, make up your bed and clean your house for you.